Hello, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Sorry about that. Happy Thursday, everybody. Happy Thursday. Hang on, Phobos. Let me give you a shout out. How are you doing today, Phobos? Hi, Lilac. How's it going? And also, Lilac, thank you for redeeming your park entrance. Also, so we're actually going to be talking about... So, okay, there are some things I want to talk about before we get into playing Spyro. Because I saw something today that absolutely, like, fucking offends me to no goddamn end. And that being the new, hang on real quick. Yeah, so I want to talk about the new, the Pokemon news that was just announced. And that being the new Mega Evolved, what is it? Like the new Mega Evolved Victory Bell. And I personally hate it. I absolutely goddamn hate it. Okay, so for those who don't know, so Pokemon just came out with a new Mega Evolution. And it's got me kind of concerned because, okay, so like, when it comes to the new Mega Evolutions, I don't mind them. So right now, all we have is Mega Dragonite and Mega Victory Bell, which, okay, hot take, I kind of like Mega Dragonite, okay? He's supposed to be goofy, okay? Like, he's supposed to be, like, the big, goofy, doofus-friendly dragon. Like, I don't know what else people were wanting about that, okay? I genuinely don't know. But then we get Victory Bell, and it makes me a bit of a concern, and I don't like it. And then I also want to talk about the new, what is it? The new Sky Dragon of Osiris kit, aka, or for those who speak English, the Slifer the Sky Dragon model kit that was just announced. And I'm very happy. Okay, so when it comes to the Egyptian God cards, so the longest time my favorite was Ra. And I got Ra. Ra was good. The only things I did not like about the Winged Dragon of Ra kit are the wings. The wings were far too fragile. And yeah, Slifer the executive producer, yeah. So, I mean, we'll talk about Slifer first, because it's nothing really too, I mean, like, it's nothing too, like, big, I guess you could say. It's just, like, its model kit. We don't know anything else about it just yet, because it was just announced. So, we can kind of look at it here in a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so this here is the Sky Dragon of Osiris. Or, again, as we know it as the Winged Dragon of Ra. Or, not Winged Dragon of Ra, good lord. Slifer the Sky Dragon. Yeah, it looks really good. Now, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Model kits are really good. I really loved the Blue Eyes kit. The Blue Eyes kit was phenomenal. So, the Blue Eyes kit was phenomenal. Ra was okay. There was some things that I had concerns, and mine broke because of how the wings were. Yeah, the wings on Slifer look really good. Okay, like this overall design looks good. Now I have heard a lot of good things about Obelisk. And I missed the opportunity to get Obelisk. Now, we could probably look at Big Bad. Now, we could probably look at Big Bad Toy Store to see if Obelisk is there. Sorry. Let's see. Obelisk. Yeah, he's right there. There he is. Yeah, for $90. Okay, so I might actually kind of get this. I might get this, honestly. Because I hear a lot of really good things about this kit. This kit, from what I've been told, is rock solid. Like, I hear it is really, really, like, rock solid. And that box art is so flippin' good. It's so good. Now, the other ones that came out in the line, so there was Blackluster Soldier, and then there was Exodia. So, I hear Exodia is also a really good, solid kit from the line. Yeah, Obelisk is aura farming. Look at this man. Like, that man is aura farming, as the kids say. But, like, growing up now, I'm kind of like, I'm a little bit privy towards Osiris. Now, Ra was good. Ra here was good. The only things I had an issue with were the wings. And sadly, mine snapped, like, right here, because the wing assembly is really, really fragile. So, it's gold plastic. It's gold swirled plastic. So, right out the gate, that's not really a good sign, because gold swirling plastic will crumble over time, and mine did. Now, granted, I'm not going to display him in the sphere mode. I'm going to display him as Ra, because that's what I know him as. So, the wings were a little bit of a disappointment, just for that reason, just because they were very fragile. However, the kit itself was solid. I really did enjoy building Ra on stream. So there was Ra, and then there was the Blue Eyes. The Blue Eyes, again, the Blue Eyes White Dragon kit, great kit. Great kit. Really, really good to start off with for this line. So for those who don't know what this line is, so basically this is kind of an offshoot of like the Digimon model kit line, because this is part of the amplified line, where they take given characters and kind of amplify them. They kind of stylize them, make them a little bit more meaner and pointier. Did they do Red Eyes? Not yet, no. Not yet. Yeah, no, Phobos. We will probably never see Red Eyes Darkness. If anything, we will see Red Eyes Black Dragon. Yeah, we won't see that. It's too obscure of a monster, and they're only really going after, like, as of right now, they're only going after classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Like classic first year run Yu-Gi-Oh! So like all the classic, you know, cards, god cards, and etc. Now they do have like statues of Red Eyes. There's like the SH Monster Arts Red Eyes, which I hear is actually pretty good. Like all considering with how Monster Arts is going, the Red Eyes Black figure from the Monster Arts line, I hear is really, really, really good. I don't own it, but from what I've heard from a lot of people, they love it. Like, this is actually like one of their best offers. Yeah, it's still really cool. But like I said, like this right here is, a lot of people really like it. They really love singing its praises. So that's about as close as you're gonna get. Now Exodia. Let me see if I can find Exodia. In fact, actually, let me see if I can just find the amplified. Here we go. Figurized standard amplified. Now, so Exodia is also like a super rock solid model kit. And it's got a lot of detailing. The chains are actual like individual linked chains. It comes with like a obliterate effect. Like it's like that's crazy amount of detailing. That is crazy amount of detailing. See, by the way, I had an idea since you've been a big help. I want to make a mini Grarl fig for the Phobos, that actually really means a lot. No, like I would be honored. I would love to see it. I would actually, okay, like Phobos for real though. I really would love to see how I would look as an organoid. With I would say blue team. Or you know what? Just actually, you know what, Phobos? I'll leave you up to that one. I will definitely leave you up to that one because I'm really curious to see where you would put me. But like, Exodia, like this one's so good. I really want to get this kit. I really, really do. And they add like really good detailing. Like that's a scarab. That is a fucking Egyptian scarab that they added onto the detailing. You don't really see Exodia from the back. They just added that in there, and that's amazing. I might have a spare organoid. Yeah, no, like, I would love to see myself as an organoid, but, like, whatever you see, like, that's fit to have, like, a mini Grarl figure, like, I'm all for it. Like, I'm very curious to see, like, what you do. The shoulders on the mat. Yeah, no, this is a phenomenal kit. Like, Exodia here, fucking, like, chef's kiss. I really want to get this kit. I really, really, really do want to get this kit. Like, a lot of this line, I really want to get. I don't hear a whole lot about Blackluster Soldier, but Blackluster Soldier, from what I'm seeing, doesn't look too bad. He looks kind of the same as his original self, but still looks really dang good. Now, the Amplified line also comes from, it's an offshoot of their Digimon line. Yeah, not bad. So, like, this one's really good. So, this is their Metal Greymon. Really good kit. Really, really good kit. I lost all the pieces for the Railgun arm, but that's okay because I haven't watched the new anime series, so I really can't say much. But, like, their Metal Greymon is phenomenal. Their Dukemon is not bad. Their Dukemon's not bad. Yeah, no, like, he has really good parts. The Dukemon is not bad. I really like the Dukemon. I'm also biased because Dukemon is also, like, my favorite Mega. I love Dukemon. I haven't built the Paildramon, but I hear it's not bad. Like, the Paildramon ain't too bad, from what I've been told. Now, I have it. I haven't built it yet. Let's see here. Because they're also missing the Machine Draymon. Because they did have a Machine Dramon. Let me see if I can find it. Machine Draymon. Hang on. Let me see here. Machine Draymon. Yeah, okay, so we would actually have to go to today's sponsor, which is Hobby Link Japan. It is your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your... Oh, I see how it is. Oh, sneaky, sneaky. Okay, bot. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Oh, that's sneaky. Hey, everyone, let's all look at the bot here and laugh. Let's all look at the bot here and laugh real quick before we ban him. Yeah. There we go. Okay, so. Yeah, let's all point and laugh at the bot before the bot got banned. Okay, so with today's sponsor, it is Hobby Link Japan. Hobby Link Japan is your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your anime figure and Gunpla needs. And the best thing about Hobby Link Japan, it all comes straight from Japan. So if you want an item, you can always order it with my chat command code, !HLJ. It'll take you directly to the website, or use my panels down below. And the best thing about it all is that it has a private warehouse system, which is basically their version of Pile of Loot. So you can stack orders, order them out separately, or however you see fit. And the best thing about the private warehouse system is that once you order that item, and if you want to stack more items, all you gotta do is just pay for that shipping. And they ship worldwide. Again, that is Hobby Link Japan, your #1 hobby store in the world for all of your anime figure and Gunpla needs. Okay, so now we got that out of the way. So I wanted to show off Machine Draymon. So Machine Draymon had a really badass kit. And this kit was really, really good. I adore this model kit. This model kit is chef's kiss. Like, I would dare say this is probably better than their Metal Greymon. And their Metal Greymon, just love it. Love it. Yeah, no, like, this one, I would say buy it. And also, for you Phobos, buy two. One for parts and one for just this guy. Because, oh my god, this thing is delicious. It is big, beefy, and it's huge. It's a very big model kit. For this line, it is a very big model kit. Yeah, no, I do. And also, it's like super highly posable too. It is highly posable. Yeah, that's big. That is it's a big boy. But yeah, so back to what we were saying about Osiris here. I'm really curious to see how this is going to turn out. Because, again, these Amplified kits, outside of a few hiccups, they have been knocking them out of the park. And sadly, I don't think this one comes with a flight stand, which sucks. Because I think it's the only one that does not. Or at least out of the dragons, it does not. Blue Eyes had one. Ra had one. I don't think he has one. Which, he would kind of need one because he's a big, giant serpentine dragon. But, also, I want to show this one off too, because this is kind of funny. So, this here is part of a model kit line. Now, this is all already, like, previously released dinosaur kits. But they're all done up as, like, stuff from the new Jurassic Park movie. And this one I think is hilarious. So this is their Titanosaur. And it's kind of a funny creature just because the skeleton really doesn't add up. It really does not add up. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Slifer. Yeah, no, he don't. I just think it's funny because this is not... I believe, to my knowledge, this is not a Titanosaur. It might be a Titanosaur. I think it's a reuse of another sauropod. Because I know they had the Brachiosaur. But I don't think this is a... Obviously, it's not a Brachiosaurus. I think it is... I want to say it might be a Titano. It might be. I'm not sure, but I do know it is a reuse of another dinosaur model kit, which is something that they have done with a lot of these, like, Jurassic World model kits. And then there's this little guy. That is the Master Grade SD Ariel. And she's cute. I'm not a big SD guy. Not a big SD guy. But, like, this right here is cute. I do like the Ariel's design because it is actually the only... to my knowledge, it is the only confirmed Gundam to be female. Or at least designed exclusively off of a female. I take that back. I think that and the Nobel Gundam from G Gundam. Which, speaking of G Gundam, they just announced a new Gunpla. They just announced a new model kit. And that one I do want so fucking badly. But this thing is a mammoth of a kit, and I've seen this in person. The box itself is gargantuan. To be fair, shouldn't all Gundams be called she like ships? You would think so, but no. All Gundams, to my knowledge, are either referred to with either male pronouns or a gender-neutral pronoun. But typically, when people refer to Gundams and Zoids, it's typically with a male pronoun. Outside of, like, the Ariel, which was, again, the only one to really be addressed as a female. But there was a high grade that was just announced. And that would be, I'm trying to find it. I don't think they announced it here. Hang on, let me see here real quick. Hang on, let me see here real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. Let me see here, Bandai. Not Premium Bandai. Not Premium Bandai. I think Hero and Wu Fei just call them Zero and Nataku. Well, the thing with Nataku with Wu Fei, it's a little different because Nataku is based off of his wife. That is his wife's name. And Zero, again, that's what I was saying. Like, they refer to the Gundams as a neutral pronoun for the most part, but a lot of the times they do say like he or they or it. See how... Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they refer to me as a male. Oh wow, why did my raid alert not go off? That is weird. Also, hi Jay, how you doing, my friend? What glorious tales do you bring here today? Yeah, I butchered your thing. I do know that. Gilda's raiding baby arms. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, just for that, I'm not sorry for butchering your intro. I'm not sorry. My glorious tale. Yeah, your glorious tale. Yeah, kiss mine. But no, go follow Doc J, everyone. For those who don't know, Doc J is one of my closest friends in the VTubing scene. Really great guy, makes a lot of good stuff. Why is my sound alerts not going off today? It's so weird. Luster of the Purple Fox, thank you for becoming a park guest. Thank you. Yeah, why is my stuff not working today? OBS, why are you stinky today? That's weird. But yes, welcome in everyone. I am Graro Brown. I am a T-Rex VTuber. I am a variety streamer, and I do a lot of things. I like to do model kit building streams. I like to yap about things as well. I like to do a lot of things like talk about Zoids, Gunpla, Warhammer, Kamen Rider, and etc., even dinosaurs. But yeah, right now we're just talking about some model kit stuff before we jump into Spyro, because it's going to be a cozy week for me, and I personally want to just relax. Yeah, I personally just want to relax. So I'm going to yap about whatever the hell I want. I'll be RB. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, why is my stuff is just not working today. Yeah, my stuff is just not here today. That is bizarre shit. Okay. But yes, so I wanted to show off this new Gunpla that was just announced. So what they announced was the high-grade Mandala Gundam. Let me see. So HD Mandala Gundam. Okay, so I gotta go to another website for this one. Yeah, so I gotta go to another website for this one. What about Victory Bell? Yeah, we're gonna talk about Victory Bell here in a little bit. So this right here was just announced yesterday or today. So this is the Mandala Gundam from G Gundam. And for those who don't know what G Gundam is that picture Street Fighter mixed with Gundam, where basically all the countries in the world are space colonies, and they have Gundams that represent their country. And a lot of the times, they're stereotypes. And the best thing about G Gundam is that it lives in a world where everything's a stereotype, and it has Dragon Ball Z style of bullshit, and it just does not care. And I love that. I mean, for fuck's sake, my favorite Gundam in the show is the Spiegel Gundam from Neo Germany. And it is a German soldier from World War II. It's a German soldier mixed with a fucking ninja. And it looks badass. I love that. Again, it lives in its world. It lives in its own little world where it just says, I don't care. And then, yeah, Kyoji. Yeah, so this here is from Neo Nepal. So this is from Neo Nepal. This is the Mandala Gundam. And from what I've been told, it plays a big like role in the story. It's been a long time since I have seen G Gundam. But yeah, no, this thing is so weird. Again, circle back around what I said. It lives in its own little world where it does not care. Like, this shit is so goddamn goofy. I mean, I can never get over that Space Mexico is a giant sombrero. Yeah, and the Mandala Gundam shows that nothing is off the table. So that would mean that if the Mandala Gundam of all things got a model kit, then the Tequila Gundam will get a model kit. And I love how that's become like the cult fan favorite is the fucking Tequila Gundam. It's so goofy. It's so goofy, and I love it. I love it so much. Hang on, let me actually show you guys it for those who don't know what the Tequila Gundam is. So for those who don't know, the Tequila Gundam is a Gundam from Neo Mexico, and basically Neo Mexico is a Mexican space colony where they all live in a giant fucking sombrero in space, surrounded by cacti. It's so goddamn stupid, and I love it. And I absolutely love it. Like, look at this goddamn thing. Just look at it. It's beautiful. It's so goddamn beautiful. They should have sent a poet for this. It's literally a fucking giant sombrero. It's a giant sombrero mixed with a goddamn cactus, and they live like the weird like cliff villages in like the Mexican ruins. It's so stupid, and I love it. Space US has a Lady Liberty replica that fires laser beams. It sure fucking does. And then this is their Gundam. This is Tequila Gundam. We love Tequila Gundam in this house. It is like a cactus, yes. We love Tequila Gundam in this house. If they need to make a Tequila Gundam model kit, please. If you got the goddamn Mandala Gundam as a model kit, I need Tequila Gundam. Please. Hey, what is this? Oh, I don't remember this one. Oh, I don't remember that one at all. It's been a hot while. Oh, yep, there you go. That's New America for you, baby. That's New America for ya. High-res Tequila Gundam? I hope so. I sure as hell hope so. But yeah, that is Neo America, baby. And of course, it's got a giant motherfucking American flag in the background. What I'm assuming is Mount Rushmore. And then we got fucking Statue of Liberty over here in goddamn Neo Space New York. Complete with the Twin Towers. God damn, do I love G Gundam. God damn, do I love G Gundam so much. It lives in its own special little world where they just do not give a flying fuck. Also, I do want to show this off too. So this is the AZ Geno Breaker. I did want to show this one off. So a little bit of Zoid news. There you go. There's your Geno Breaker. Apparently the arms are posable. They're separately posable, and I love that. It looks like you can actually make a red Genosaur, which is great because I did miss out on the Genosaur. Yeah, he looks so good. Now, see, the other thing is that I kind of missed out on the Genosaur, but I'm also like, well, I got the... I have the RMZ Genosaur. I have the HMM Genosaur. I have a Geno Breaker. I think I'm good on Genosaurs. Let's see here. The backpack arms can swap between motorized and possibility. Oh, that's actually really cool. Yeah, no, this is really, really damn cool. And you bet your ass I have this on pre-order. Like, that is damn cool. me see what else we got here. See what else we got here. Wait, what is that? Huh, that's actually kind of neat. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of neat. This is Sexy Rex, yes. Yes, it is. So I guess this is kind of like a modeler kind of page. I'm actually gonna follow it. I'm actually gonna follow that. This is kind of cool, actually. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually kind of cool. Can't wait for... Oh, I can't either. When I see the AZ Fuhrer, I'm snagging it. I'm snagging it. Also, that box art, that's really good. That is some damn good Zoids box art. That is some nice attention to detailing. I love that. I love that so much. All right, chat. So, we've chatted about all the good stuff. Now we're going to talk about the goddamn bad stuff. All right, so... Yeah, have a good evening, Phobos. All right, chat. Now we're going to talk about this. Now we're going to have to talk about the new Mega Evolution Pokemon. So, let's talk about it. Again, out of all the Pokemon you could choose, out of all of the plant type Pokemon you could choose, you chose Weeping Bell. Not Weeping Bell, Victory Bell. You chose Victory Bell. We don't have to talk. Oh, we're going to talk about it. We're talking about it. And oh, there he is. In all of his ball-sacky glory. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh God. This, yeah. I have words. I have words about this. There's not enough words, but there are words about this thing. He's smiling, yes, and I don't like it. I do not like the smile. He looks like a giant ball sack. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Why does he have to bounce? Oh my God. Okay, whoever decided that this was okay, you need to be fired. And it makes me terrified of what the fuck the other Mega Evolutions are going to look like. If that's what you went with, yeah, Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. Just look at it. The more and more I look at it, the more and more cursed this shit is. Like, good Lord. Like, oh, look at the damn thing. Yeah, so this thing got fat, and it decided that it wanted to inflate it itself while choking itself out. Like, oh, why? Why? You could have gone with a bunch of really cool ideas for like a Venus flytrap, and you went with this, or a pitcher plant, because it's based off of a pitcher plant. Yeah, no, it looks awful. This looks awful. You went with like, it just why? Just why? Again, you could have gone with a bunch of other plant type Pokemon. You could have made something really cool with, like, I don't know, like Bellossom or Vileplume or, God, I don't know. Maybe Sunflora or Hoppip or, I'm sorry, Jump Puff or whatever the fuck it's called. But you went with Victory Bell and you gave him the most creepy pedo smile, big lip, doofus ass, fat body motherfucker I've ever seen. Holy shit. Instead of just Victory Bell, it should just be called, Deluxe Bell. Holy crap. No, really, this is Deluxe Bell. This is what you call this is Portly Bell. This is the Rotund Bell. This is just, oh my god, no. And it says, introducing Mega Victory Bell, the newly discovered Mega Evolution of the Flycatcher Pokemon. This massive Mega Evolved Pokemon can deliver tackles with destructive force. And the sweet-smelling acid it produces can melt steel. I don't like that. I don't like well, it's cool that it can deliver, like, acid that can melt through steel, which is true about, like, stomach acid, because stomach acids can actually melt through, like, our own bodies and metal. Just why? Hang on, let me actually look at something real quick, chat. I have to. Chat, we have to look at this real quick. We have to look at this, chat. The poor plant didn't deserve this. No, he really didn't, Lilac. He really didn't. Let me see here real quick. Let me see here. So, Mega Victory Bell fan art. They could have gone with so many different ideas. And they chose that. They chose that one. Like, let's actually take a look at the things that they could have done, right? Let's take a look at this. Let's look at things that actually could have made it look cool, right? Like this, for example. That looks really cool. That looks really cool. Like, you could have done with so much shit. Okay, maybe this one was onto something. Or that. Or this. Or this. Something that would make it look... Not this. Not this. Like, there's so many options you could have done. Hell, that would have been cool. Like, this actually would have looked really fucking sick. Or hell, that would have looked really fucking sick. But no. No, we didn't. I feel like they could have maybe make it look more like the actual plant he's based on. Yes, because he is based off of the pitcher plant. Very good, Lilac. Yes, they could have made it based off of that. Very good. But yes, they could have made it into that. But, and that's kind of cute too. But yeah, no, they could have gone with something, maybe this. But no. Just God. God, that just aggravates me to no end, because that's so lazy. And it makes me worried about what the other Mega Evolutions are going to be. Considering that's what we went. That's what we went with. What do the other Mega Evolutions look like? And I'm terrified as to what that is. But actually, chat, hang on. Let me put you on a be right back screen real quick. I'm going to get something to eat and something to drink real quick. So I will be right back, and then we'll play a little bit of Spyro. So I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Hey, Toku, how you doing? Okay. So, let me go ahead and get Spyro ready. Yeah, because this is going to be my comfy game. Yeah, this is going to be my comfy game. So, this week, because I am going to be burning my booty hole tomorrow with the Hot Ones challenge that I gotta do with Kira, I thought we would just kind of take it easy for tonight and play some Spyro, just kind of relax a little bit. Yeah, I thought we would just take it a little bit easy tonight. So give me a minute here, guys. Alright, so let me do this. Yeah, give me a second here. Let me go to my saved slots. Because we finished up the original game, so we finished up Spyro 1. And now we're gonna play Spyro 2. Oh, hang on. I completely forgot to yeah, oh, yep, I completely forgot to do the turn on the sound. So, hang on, give me a second here, guys. And I forgot to move myself over, so give me a second here. There we go. Now you can see double. Okay, let's see here. Want to turn off display capture, because sometimes now, granted, I also think it might just be my PC as well, but like sometimes I will have to use display capture for certain games, and sometimes I don't have to with other games, so it's weird. Again, I just chalk it up to probably just most likely just just my software or my hardware just not being the best. There we go. Okay. So let me go ahead and... Okay, so let me see here. Sound volume. There we go, chat. Oh, I actually have the super breath still on. Okay, so let me quit the game. Let me see if I can do this real quick. Okay. There we go, much better.
Is this rain ever gonna stop?
So, fun fact, chat.
What the sun looks like.
Oh, hang on.
We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny.
Hang on. Let me just double check something real quick. Okay.
Nork's butt.
Okay. Yeah, so fun fact though is that this So this is actually Tom Kenny's first time voicing Spyro. So, in the original game, Spyro in the original game had a different voice actor. So it wasn't Tom Kenny, it was somebody else. And so apparently people at Insomniac didn't like the original voice, or I think fans didn't like the original voice of Spyro. And they went with Tom Kenny at the time. Because the original voice, and I quote, sounded too bratty.
They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I had a huge crush on Allura growing up.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you
I don't know why. Again, I think it might just be the fact that I have a thing for tomboys.
I've got a dragon. Whoa, rough landing. Hi, which way's the beach? Hey, stop staring. Haven't you guys ever
God,
seen
I
a
love the
dragon
animation
before?
in this game.
You're a dragon.
It really makes me really want like an animated series for Spyro.
Well, someone forgot to invite me to the party.
So, okay, one of the things that I don't like what they did with this game as opposed to the original. So, for whatever reason it may be, they got rid of like clubs and stuff in this game. So a lot of the times when you see clubs, they're replaced with like giant chicken legs for some weird reason. Crush is no different. You can see that he has just this weird giant chicken leg instead of like an actual like club. Because in the original game he had a club.
I'll deal with you later.
Who was that jerk?
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, I have played this game so many goddamn times.
Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute. How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
Okay. Honestly, I don't really care about turning off the super breath. It makes things a little bit easier, but that's fine because this is kind of like my go-to like comfy game. It's a game that I like to just turn on and just like. The best way I like to describe it is that Spyro is kind of like my go-to like little fidget toy as a video game.
And started stealing all of our gems.
But yeah, so like Spyro's just kind of like my go-to like little like fidget toy game where I can just sit here and like chat with people, or you know, or if I'm bored and I just need something to entertain myself, I usually just put this game on so that way I got something to do. And it's bright and colorful and it makes my autism go ooga booga. It also has like a lot of like fun like nostalgia like stuff to me because like I think this was the game. Yeah, so this was the game that I did not want to put down as a kid. So, fun story was that back whenever I was back whenever I was like a little kid, right? I used to love playing the shit out of this game. Every time I would go to Blockbuster, I would rent this game, right? I would absolutely like rent the hell out of this game. And I did not want to return it. So basically what happened was that I honestly thought I was clever. Okay, so I thought I was clever at the time. So what happened was that I replaced the game. Like, I had to put the game back in the case to return to Blockbuster. And so...
Hi, Spyro.
So what happened was that I would put this game in my PlayStation, and I would grab my, you know, my dad's, my biological dad's, like, one of his, like, blank CDs, because at the time, he would basically burn CDs, right? And so what happened was that I basically thought I was clever and that I could just replace Spyro, right? I thought I could just replace Spyro with one of these blank CDs and no one would be the wiser, right? No, like legitimately no one would be the wiser. I thought I was clever. I was like, yeah, that means now Blockbuster will keep this blank CD while I get to, you know, permanently keep Spyro, right? No, that's not how it turned out.
You must.
Oh wait, hang on.
You'll have to.
There we go. So what happened was that basically Blockbuster called our house, right? And Mama Rex was just like, they're like, what do you mean that we didn't turn in a game? Like the game is like in the case, is it not? And they said no. All we got was a blank CD, and I was in so much fucking trouble, right? I was like in so much goddamn trouble because of that.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was.
And yeah, so I learned very quickly that Blockbuster checks they check their stuff so that way they don't get bamboozled like I tried to do. So it was a fun little trip down to Blockbuster to return a game that I was trying to steal, because I just loved this game so much as a kid. And since I have the super breath ability, I can just sit here and just do this. I can cheese this entire fucking level. Yep, so that is how I basically almost stole a video game from Blockbuster. It's looking a little dark, I've noticed on OBS. Hang on, let me check something real quick. Let me first check to see if there's no gems up here. I need to check something real quick. Hang on, let me see something. It looks a little dark on my end. Yeah, it's dark on stream. So hang on, let me check something real quick. Options. Let me see here. Graphics. Bloom. I don't think that really does anything. So Shadow Ultra. Maybe switch that to foliage full. Alright. So we'll just do high across the board and see what happens. Okay, so I guess it is just like my software. Or like my hardware basically. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. Yeah, that's a lot better actually. But yeah, so that's, like I said, that is essentially how I got busted for trying to steal a video game. And ever since then, I have never tried that again. Because I legit felt so awful about it. And let me see here if I can go ahead and... So I'm going to try to get like 100% on the first go with this game. So that way I don't have to pay money bags. An exorbitant amount of money to cross a damn bridge. I think I'm good. I also like the fact that they're sitting there saying that that Moneybags is having an issue. This is something I never got as a kid. So like, there's like literally gems all over the goddamn place, and Moneybags is like, oh no, Spyro, I need your money. I need your gems to operate this bridge here. It's like, bro, there are literally gems all over the goddamn place. Hey Evan, how you doing? Yeah, it's like, bruh, you got gems all over the fucking place. Like, what do you mean that you're having an issue? Like, what do you mean you need my money? All right, so let me see here. See, I love the super breath ability because now I can basically cheese everything. I'm okay. I'm doing good. So today at work was a little slow, but outside of that, no, like everything's good. Yeah, right now I'm just playing like my little go-to cozy game. Alright, let me see if I can do this. And go around. And, oh, hold on. I am missing one other little lamp. Oh, this one. There we go. Yeah, I love Spyro. I'm a very big Spyro fan. I really wish that they would make more, but now I have been told that there is a Spyro 4 being made, but I'm not entirely sure because that's been something that's been talked about since these games were a thing back in 2018. And I don't think there's anything that's been said about it. Also, can we just sit here and say that there was going to be a Spyro movie? So if you don't, for those who don't know or didn't grow up with it, so basically there was going to be a Spyro movie in the making. It was going to be an animated Spyro movie, and it was going to be based around the Legend of Spyro series. So the kind of like the edgy fantasy Spyro games, where Spyro was the chosen one because he was a purple dragon, and he was raised by the dragonflies. It was very, very mid 2000s because everything had to be like edgy and what have you. So everything had to be like dark and edgy. It was so fucking over the goddamn top. And it was kind of brilliant. But looking back on it, it was kind of brilliant just because of just how over the top it was. Now with that being said, it was so there was originally going to be a Spyro movie, but unfortunately they decided to cancel the project because of Skylanders, and so they wanted to focus on Skylanders. So one of the more reasons why I hate Skylanders, because we could have had a really cool Spyro movie. Oh, the stupid hitbox. Right, where? Okay, so it's over there. Okay. Hang on, let me check to see if we're missing any gems over here. Again, I think it's so funny, though, that Moneybags needs our money, but yet there's literally gems all over the goddamn place. That's so stupid.
You can have as many rocks as you like.
I remember when Skylanders came out and I was like, they ruined my boy. No, I was too. So Skylanders, so at first I thought like the whole gimmick of like toys to life was kind of cool, right? It was fuck it, we'll play Moneybags, goddammit.
Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you
Fucker.
want, free of charge. I hope we meet again when you have even more gems.
Although now I like that he actually has like animations when you hit him.
To get a good look around.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, so like when Spyro came out for Skylanders, yeah, no, I thought the same thing too. They ruined Spyro because the design was ugly. Like the design was super goddamn ugly. And it's so funny because like a lot of the other like dragons, hell, even Cinder didn't look this ugly, right? There we go.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Here, we got this golden pickaxe we were gonna sell at the fucking pawn shop, but here, have this one
This
instead.
magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest, one of the homeworlds of Avalar.
But yeah, so like all the other dragons and stuff in Skylanders weren't as bad as Spyro. For whatever reason, they decided to really just uglify Spyro for Skylanders. And I hate it. Also, this makes me wonder with Ripto.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
I mean, like, I thought it was a goat.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
So, like, I wonder where Ripto came from, because I don't think they ever explain it.
They gave you a talisman?
Because it sounds like he came from another world, like Spyro.
Guidebook you gave me.
And
Well,
I'm wondering if he came from the dragon
dragons in
world,
Avalar,
because
and they're all magical.
he says he hates
If we can
dragons.
collect enough of them, they can be used to defeat Ripto.
So it makes me wonder if he came from the dragon world or a world where they had dragons like Spyro.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no
Yeah, sorry there, young dragon. I'm sorry that we got you wrapped up in our shit, but yeah, we're not gonna let you go home until you do all of our, basically fix our own problem.
Convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
And if not,
Hey,
force
I
them.
could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans?
To be
Well, if you
fair,
come across any orbs,
he's a
they'll
cheetah. I don't know
point
why
you.
he would need
But
running
I'll tell you
shoes.
about them later.
Okay, no problem. I'll collect a few talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
That is kind of funny, like, just how short this game is. Like, Ripto's reign didn't really last long. Now, there is one minigame that I do kind of... There is one minigame that I do kind of want to, like, forfeit just because it's so goddamn annoying. And that is the Crystal Popcorn. Because I already got this.
Hey, Spyro, this is the homeworld called Summer Forest. There are portals to many of the Avalar worlds around here. Unfortunately,
There was
Ripto
Spring
has
Meadows,
taken
but
over
we
the
kinda
castle,
burned that
and
shit
we
down.
Need your help. Start by retrieving the talismans from each of the worlds you visit.
It's like, but there was Spring Meadows, but no one likes to go to Spring Meadows. Yeah, Spyro, how you doing, Piku? Yeah, Spyro. Yeah, Spyro's my go-to comfy game. Is it just more like an yeah, more like a minor annoyance of Ripto. Yeah, basically, yeah. Like, let's be fair here, right? Let's be fair here. What did Ripto even do?
Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it. Press the jump button.
Doing okay. It's a great comfort game. Once brings me back. Oh, same here. No, like, but for real though, like, what did Ripto, outside of just being a jackass, what else did he do? Because if we look at all the enemies in the game, none of these are Ripto's fault. Like, okay, so we go to like Glimmer, right? Which, funny enough, is the European title, which is Gateway to Glimmer. But if we look at like a lot of the enemies or a lot of the levels in this game, none of these are like Ripto's minions. They're all just like the other world's problem, like a bunch of lizards, you know, coming in and like just wrecking up the place and being a bunch of annoyances to the kangaroo rats. Spyro 2, Ripto's rather annoyed. Kind of, yeah. Because, like, okay, let's be real here. What did he do exactly? He's just... He took over a castle, right?
The dragonfly following you around.
Yes, thank you for telling me about my own health meter. Yes, thank you. But yeah, so, like, he just took over the castle, and that was it. Like, what else did he do? Right? Like, what else did Ripto do exactly that warranted them to take over? And by the looks of it, and also by the looks of everything, Ripto was kind of outnumbered. Yeah, he had Crush and Gulp, but at the same time, there's like 5 of these people versus a small short king and Bulk and Skull. Like, what and like, let's also not forget the fact that all the races in Avalon are all against Ripto. So, really, what's stopping all these people from just crawling out of their portals and beating the shit out of the guy? Wait. Hold on, what did you clip, Jay? Hang on, let me see here. What did you clip? Yeah, like, let's be fair here, right? Let's be fair here. What did Ripto even do?
Spyro. Ripto smashed this bridge, so I guess you'll have to glide across it. Press the jump button.
I don't get that one. I don't get that one, Jay. But no, like, for real though, like, what did he do exactly? He laughed like a maniac and threatened, like, I'm gonna kill you. That's it. I think the biggest crime for Ripto is just being a jackass. I think that's his biggest sin. Yes, what did Ripto do? He destroys the bridge. Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. All right. Oh, yeah. He destroyed a bridge. Okay, yeah. And so arrest him for property damage. Like, again, is this Ripto's doing? No, not really. This is just a bunch of wood carvings rising up. Wait. Okay, this is funny. This man got fucking cockblocked by a sculpture. This man got fucking cockblocked by a sculpture. Which, to be fair, it does fall under being a jackass. No, it really does. It's like, again, like, okay, he destroyed a bridge. Okay, and what else did he do? I do worse on Tuesdays. I do worse in the park on Tuesdays. I have a higher body count than this short guy. Actually, wait, hang on. Let me exit the level. Let me exit this level. I'm gonna learn how to swim. Real quick. Oh, excuse me.
Sorry, Spy.
Oh, 500. Fuck you. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Well, this one we would have to kind of go back either way, so... Yep, so either way we would have to kind of go back for this one.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
Now, there's things like the sorceress from the third game. Okay, she actually did something that warranted, like, okay, she's an actual threat. She wants to kill the dragons. Okay, Ripto, he destroyed a bridge and took over a castle. Several castles. Multiple castles, actually. Oh. Fuck you. Oh, there we go. I love how they all, like, are armed with, like, barbecue weapons, like a roasted wiener, a shish kebab. I think in the original game, some of them had, like roasted marshmallows on a stick.
Those metal shields?
Thank you. Actually, I have a super breath, so that doesn't bother me. There we go, see? God damn, this guy goes far. Wait, let me try that again. Jesus, he goes airborne. Oh, I love this thing. Let's see here. Oh, and oh, we got a gem over here. All right, so you okay? You okay there, buddy? Well, that happened. He's a little special. And it also seemed like he was really kind of, enjoying it. Like, it really looked like he was kind of enjoying that. A little too much. Yeah, so we would have to backtrack anyways with this level because of this whole thing right here. Oh, wait, no, we would have to we would have to backtrack just because of the fact that, we would have to learn how to swim and then come back for this one. So... So let's go ahead and grab that. And the good thing about this, I can do this. Yay for cheesing! Yay for cheesing!
The girl's ring dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
Wait, did she see anything else? Wait. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I was gonna say, did they all get hit? Oh no, I could just hit them one at a time. I'm such an asshole. Also, I never noticed this thing. It looks like it has a mustache. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so we don't really need the supercharge because we could just sit here and just do this. Now, so one thing I have been told about the Reignited Trilogy, and it's something I never experienced until someone pointed it out, was that so the supercharge kind of has a weird drift to it that was never a thing in the original games. I also think it's probably because I've been playing this game for so fucking long that I'm just kind of used to it. Like even in the console games, apparently it's the same as well. And then we go over here. Which I think, sadly, we are going to have to go back and get this thing because of the fact that, well, half of the gems just fell into the water, so... Oh, and grab that. Although I will say though, chat, I think probably before my stream tomorrow with Kira, I'm going to see if I can try to squeeze in maybe one more hot sauce. We didn't get a whole lot. We only got like 6 or 7 sauces. Because I know like in Target they do sell some of the Hot Ones sauces. So, I'm wondering if my local Target actually has, I'm mainly looking for like, what is it called? The bomb sauce. 'Cause I know, what is it like? So the place where I used to live at in Florida, they actually had, a place that sold like hot sauces and stuff. And I kind of missed that because I could just run out to the beach real quick and grab it. But apparently here, not so much. You have to like actually look for it, and I'm gonna be real. I don't want to fight main traffic.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. But for the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Okay, so we pretty much got all of the gems minus the ones that obviously that we have an issue with. See, and I love these little cutscenes. It really does make the worlds feel a little bit more alive. Because it shows, like, the issue before, you know, coming in to save everybody. And then what it looks like afterwards. And I wish that they would have done that with the Reignited Trilogy. So, like, they could have added a little bit more to, like, the original game. Which, don't get me wrong, I love the original game. Right? I love the original game. But I really feel like they could have done something a little bit more with it. And also the...
Spyro, would you like to learn to swim underwater? Great. Okay. When... Remember.
Okay, so let's dive under. So let's see here. Oh, what the whole like they were trying to like share like a campfire with them? Yeah, that was kind of funny. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we just saw that purple dragon just come by and just kill half of us. We cool, right? We cool, right? We want to roast a weenie together? But yeah, I think before, because I have a little bit of time before the stream tomorrow, because the stream is supposed to be at 6. So I have a little bit of time. So what I'll probably do is once I'm done, you know, with work and all that, I'm gonna try to run over to Target, see if I can try to find like the bomb sauce. I could probably see if it actually is in stores, because if so, then I could just place an order and just pick it up. And I'm also not gonna lie, I tried a little bit of some of the sauces. Just a little bit of it. And some of them aren't too bad. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back here. Well, I know I needed to wait, but at the same time, you can blame Mama Rex for that one. She wanted to try a little bit of it, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, you can blame Mama Rex on that one. Yeah, curiosity got the best of her, and she opened up one of them. Now, I didn't try all of them, though. That's the thing. I didn't try all of them. I just tried one of them. I think it was the weakest of them. Yeah. Mama Rex also has a proclivity for spicy stuff. Yeah, it's where I think that's where I kind of got it from, if I'm gonna be honest. There we go. There we go, got all the gems. If I remember correctly, I think it goes like that. Then there we go.
Wow, Spyro, you did it! I knew you could do it.
Wow.
Now, meet me at the pond for the next challenge.
Wow, zero faith. This man had zero faith in me.
Wow, Spyro, you did it!
Wow, like, look, even in a video game, I'm catching strays. Like, no faith. Absolutely no faith in me.
This idol says he's hungry and won't be satisfied until he's swallowed 10 fish. He's got a sensitive stomach, so watch what kind of fish you feed him.
Oh, this one's easy, so just give him that. Yeah, just gotta be wary of the red ones. Ah, shit, hang on. You know what, fuck it. Yeah, I made him throw up. It's not, okay, I'm gonna be real, though. Like, that wasn't as visceral as the original game. Also, you can kind of cheat. You could totally cheat.
Okay, Spyro.
See what fish is coming up.
I'll meet you.
But yeah, like in the original game, it didn't sound. It sounded like really visceral. Like you felt like the voice actor actually threw up. But but here, not so much. But also, I think this was Tom Kenny. Hey, Ranma, how you doing? But yeah, I think this is Tom Kenny prior SpongeBob. Oh yeah, Ranma, you have a VIP now. Enjoy your VIP.
If you jump on,
Because you did get me the was it like the external hard drive for the PC, so I thought I would reward you for that by giving you VIP. Alright, so if I remember correctly, it is, I think it's this. And then I want to say it was this. And then I want to say it was this one and then this one. Yeah! Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, these are like little baby puzzles.
Nice job, Spyro. You're pretty smart for a dragon. All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
Wow, again, zero faith. Zero fucking faith. Well, yeah, but I also wanted to, because that was like your hard-earned money, and I wanted to show my thanks by giving you a VIP. So, enjoy it. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, no problem. Alright, so let's go and let's just go through the portal, because we pretty much completed this entire thing. God, that's so nice. I'm doing good. Right now, we're playing Spyro, it's like my little go-to cozy game. We talked about some of the model kits that were just released, like the Sky Dragon of Osiris Amplified kit that was just announced. And then we talked about the Victory Bell. Which, yeah, I'm kind of weary about what the other megas are going to look like. I do like how this is kind of like building up to like a boss fight. Also, can we just sit here and say like this game has a fucking body count? Alright, so let's gather up all the gems in the area. Yeah, Slifer looks okay. No, actually, I really like it, Ranma. I think it looks phenomenal.
A Yeti has been rampaging around our home, but we've managed to trap him by shutting all the doors. If you talk to the other brothers, they will open the gates and guide you to him.
See, I was thinking they make it more serpentine. I think it's just the front view. I think it probably looks fine. I want to see more images of it, though.
I should be able to open this door for you.
So I always have like this little headcanon with this game, is that like the people of like Idle Springs are related by to the same people that live in here. It's just they're in different parts of the world, because they're literally the same kind of character model. Except one's yellow, one's green.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be
Yeah, no,
charged.
it looks really,
Your
really
flame attack
good.
should eat-
Because, like, the Amplified line, at least with Yu-Gi-Oh!, has been knocking it out of the park. I really want to get the Exodia kit. Because I do have, what is it? I do have the Blackluster Soldier on my throne. I really do want to get it, and I'll probably add Obelisk as well. I missed out on Obelisk.
Each time you defeat an enemy, it will release a spirit particle.
Yeah, so we're basically, like, screw, like, killing them and turning them back into gems. No, we're just using their fucking souls. We're literally taking their goddamn soul. That's kind of morbid. Let's see here. Cypher has always been... let's see here. The Blackluster Soldier. Yeah, it is on my throne. And I really, really do want to get that kit. That looks really good. It's definitely better than the Blue Eyes. I thought the Blue Eyes was good. I thought it was good. It was a good start, I should say. Yep, see, there you go. Oh, son of a bitch. But yeah, no, like, the Blue Eyes was not bad. The body was a little jank, but again, for like the start of the Amplified Yu-Gi-Oh line, it's not bad. That is actually not bad at all. Let's see, I think the next one, after all, I can see it being the Dark Magician, considering that we have Blue Eyes. Although, I'm going to be a bit of a contrarian and say it's going to be the Red Eyes. Yeah, I'm going to be the contrarian here and say it's going to be the Red Eyes. Mainly because I really want to see what they would do with the Red Eyes in the Amplified line. I also really want to get Exodia. Like, Exodia. I hear, like... So, I saw, like, with Red Claw and how he was raving about Exodia. Exodia looks phenomenal. But yeah, no, like, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Line has been knocking it out of the park. Digimon... Okay, so Digimon had, like...
Thank goodness you scared that evil
had a
spirit.
few hiccups. So, things like, Imperial Dramon was kind of a dud. Looks-wise, it was kind of a dud. Apparently, articulation-wise, it was kind of a dud. But, like, I think outside of Imperial Dramon, they've been... Oh, no, I take that back. The War Greymons. The War Greymons were kind of, they were okay. For the first one in the line, it was okay. The shoulders, I had an issue. I had an issue with it. Yeah, the Omegamon is really good too. It has some flaws, yes. Also, hang on real quick, guys. I really gotta pee. So, let me put the BRA back real quick. And let me put on that sweet, sweet music for you guys. And I shall return. Okay, chat. Okay. Sorry about that. I just got back from the bathroom and I just got some ice cream. And I had to deal with a random message. Okay. Let me just see something real quick. Okay. Okay. So, let us get back to the game. Ah! Okay, hang on. There we go. Okay. Oh, hang on real quick. Let me pause the music. Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay. Oh. There we go. Okay, I was like, what the hell happened to my game? Okay. But no, as I was saying, is that the Omegamon or the Omnimon was not bad. Like, it really wasn't all that bad. Also, thinking of the hydration. Yeah, so it wasn't that bad. It had its flaws. But it was simple. Now, another kit from the Amplified Digimon line that, you know, doesn't get a whole lot of credit is the Metal Garurumon. Yeah, that one's not bad. Yeah, that one's not bad at all. Oh, so sorry, I'm just eating my ice cream. Hang on. Actually, hang on real quick. Yeah. Sorry, take a little bit of ice cream break before this stuff melts. Sorry, take a little bit of an ice cream break before the stuff melts. But yeah, so like, the Metal Garurumon kit wasn't bad. Right? The Metal Garurumon kit was not bad. Doesn't get a whole lot of credit though. I haven't tried their Beelzemon. I have not tried that one. Now, the one that I noticed that they stopped doing were the standard kits. So, like, the TV show accurate kits. Yeah, so I noticed that's the one that they stopped doing. I don't know if it's just because I'm wondering if it's just because like they weren't good sellers, or what. So I know they started doing them like. Okay. Yeah, I think it was because the figure I stand besides the Common Rider kits weren't doing well. That's honestly fair. Hang on real quick. Okay. No, like, and that's perfectly fair, because, like, even the Kamen Rider kits, I was not a fan. Right? I was not a fan of, like, the Kamen Rider kits. I've built Zeo, right? So I built Kamen Rider Zeo, and I was not impressed. It was okay, if I'm gonna be honest. It was okay. Let's see, I'm just wondering what else is there going to be in the Ultraman, the Ultimate Gear line. Wait, what's the Ultimate Gear line? Besides the by O's, the one that I do kind of want to take a look at is the is Ryuki with Drag Rider. That one I think is kind of fascinating, because I mainly want to see like what they did with Drag Rider. Oh, Ultimate Gear. Okay, I see now. Yeah. Okay, the Millennium Puzzle line. Okay, yeah. Although, like, with the Digimon line, I'm kind of curious as to what other Digimon are they going to do. Because it seems like they're kind of slow on the Digimon kits. I don't know if it's just because Digimon is not that popular. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's just because, like, Digimon is not that popular, or... Yeah, I'm just checking something out real quick. Okay. But yeah, I'm wondering if it's just because, like, the Digimon kits were not as popular, or Digimon itself is not as popular. But I've noticed that they haven't really done that many. The chest crest came pre-printed in all of their separate runners. Oh, okay, I see now. But I mean, either way though, like I'm still like always like looking forward to the amplified line. Because I will say this though, is that I think with the Digimon amplified line, I think they kind of peaked at what is it called? With what was it, like Machine Dramon? That's what it was with Machine Dramon. Okay. Because like the Metal Greymon was good. Don't get me wrong, the Metal Greymon kit was really good, but I don't know. I think I kind of liked the Machine Dramon a lot more. Because it's just big and chunky and bulky. And it's just like, it just felt right. Like a lot of the parts just felt really right. Let's see here. But yeah, like in terms of Digimon, I don't know who else they would honestly do. Because I mean, there's really not a whole lot, is there? I mean, they could do Magnamon. I could see them doing like maybe Magnamon and Rapidmon. Now, I would love to see them do like maybe, I don't know, War Growlmon. That would be kind of an interesting sight to see, as War Growlmon. Their next 3 kits are, yeah, okay, so they're doing, oh, okay, so they're doing Frontier, okay, yeah. So, Kaiser Greymon, Magna Garurumon, and Susanomon. Oh, okay.
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti.
Okay, so that's actually a censored line. So, in the original game, he says, even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should kill that Yeti. That's kind of interesting. So we go over, oh, and we missed a base. So it is kind of interesting though. Let's see here. Speaking of Toei and Bandai, yeah, what's up, Piku? Have you Gozuger? Okay, so I'm gonna be real. I have not sat down and watched Gozuger. I know everybody, their fucking grandmother is telling me about Gozuger, and I'm seeing everyone, like even like normies who have never sat down and watched Super Sentai talk about Gozuger. And it warms my heart. But no, I have not watched it. I've been needing to. I'm very behind on my tokusatsu. I hear it's really good. I hear it is very, very good. And from what I've seen with the fight choreography, it's really good. Yeah, please do the... Wait, hold up. They did a G Gundam voice actor cameo? Wait, which character?
Ah, Spyro. Welcome.
Yeah, which one?
Found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our
you mean Domon? Domon's VA?
You have 2
Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna totally have to watch that then. Hang on. He even wears Domon's fit at least 2 references. Oh, holy shit, that's amazing. God, I hate this minigame. It's mainly just because it's ice and the ice skating mechanics in this game are just not all there. Oh, actually no, maybe I'm actually doing... Chat, maybe you guys are my good luck charm, I don't know. I don't know, chat. Maybe you're my good luck charm.
Well done. Have this.
Oh yeah, chat. Maybe you are my good luck charm right now.
Would you like to try a game of one-on-one? The first to score 5 goals wins.
Oh, here we go. Okay, I like the fact that you play fucking dirty. Like, honestly, like, Spyro plays dirty. Because, like, the other guy, he kind of just pushes you. No, Spyro just knocks his ass out. It's like playing ice hockey and you just straight up just clock the guy. Yeah, knocks him out. Wait, hang on. Let me catch up with chat here. Knocks him out and swallows the puck, which I'm pretty sure is not legal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I'm not a hockey guy. Oh, that was bullshit. Oh. We gotta line that up now. Again, you fight fucking dirty. Like, and this is your protagonist, who says fuck you to rules and safety. Like that, okay, this poor guy's back must be like fucking bruised as hell. What safety? Is it tasty? Probably.
Stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
Alright there, Bunny. I think you need to lay off the orbs. I'm just saying. I think you need to lay off the orbs there, buddy.
You can keep practicing if...
Let's see here. I'm having a hanker for spicy, so I ended up getting... Ooh, I like bulgogi, but not kimchi. I could live without the kimchi. I just don't like shit that's fermented. Fermented. I don't like shit that's fermented. There we go.
Well done,
done, Spyro. You've scared the evil spirit away. Why don't you take this? I borrowed it from the temple. They don't need it.
Oh, I just took this sacred relic from the temple. They don't fucking need it. What is this part of their deity bullshit? I don't know. Here, have it. It's part of their praying and shit. They can live without it. I'm a goddamn atheist.
I also love it where it's just like, yes, thank you for dealing with a minor annoyance that we could have obviously dealt with Small Dragon. Here, take our sacred relic as a token of our gratitude. We could have probably handled it ourselves, but yeah, you're right there, and we're kind of lazy that way. Oh god! Oh god!
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it.
Alright, so we got all the gems. Oops. It's gonna be your oh, you're in for a treat. I love bulgogi. Bulgogi's really good. Normally, whenever I get bulgogi, I usually want the spiciest bulgogi. Like, I tell the ladies whenever I go to, like, a Korean restaurant, I'm like, no. Give me your spiciest shit. Like, you guys don't get it. Like, whenever I ask for, like, the hottest stuff that they got, people look at me like I'm crazy, but it's like, no. I can tank a lot of hot stuff, like, a lot of hot stuff.
You're well on your way, Spyro.
Like, I can legit just fucking tank it.
Oh, and keep collecting those orbs.
Let's see, I had bulgogi over white rice from them along with bulldog. It was really good. I wanted to do kimchi. Spicy. Well, kimchi's not. Well, Ranma, kimchi's not meat. Kimchi is cabbage. Yeah, kimchi is just fermented cabbage. Which I like cabbage, but not fermented cabbage.
Always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate.
Oh, hi, Tom Kenny again.
If you find diodes, you can use them to turn off the force fields. I think there's a diode around here somewhere, but my eyesight isn't what it used to be. It's a little known fact that metal objects are impervious to fire. I suppose a tough guy like you could just charge them with your head, though.
Or, you know, just have a superpower. You know, just have a permanent superpower up. You know, that also helps too. Where you can basically cheese half the game. Although, I will say though, if you're getting Korean food, I think they're called the... I have to ask Kira. Because me and her had Korean one time. I want to say it's the rice cakes that they serve at, like, Korean barbecues, and oh my god, they're so fucking good. Yeah, well, I just killed a fucking rat. But no, it is always funny whenever I ask for, like, even whenever I go to, like, say, what is it, like, whenever I went to, like, an Indian restaurant for the first and the last time, I told him, I'm like, no. I don't want, like, regular spice. I legit want the spiciest stuff that you have. Like, that's typically how I am. Because if I'm not sweating and I'm not panting and wanting more, then it's not hot enough. I should be salivating and I should be, you know, sweating bullets. Oh, there we go. God, I love this. I love this power up. And we don't even need that supercharge anymore. Also, can I just sit here and say that, so I have the original soundtrack turned on, and the soundtrack for this is fucking goated.
These gear grinder thieves keep taking our lightning stones. If you can replace them all and activate our generator, I'd be...
Now, I will say though, like for a kid, yeah, this would be kind of a difficult challenge, but I don't know, maybe it's because like I've played this and I'm also adult, but like I don't find a lot of these things to be that challenging. But again, also kids game. Jesus, he goes far. Man caught some fucking air. Okay, where is the other grinder thief? There he goes. Catching some fucking air, Jesus. See, the Tetobaki seems interesting. It's supposed to be chewy. Yeah, okay, yeah, that is actually the one that me and Kira had at a Korean barbecue place. Yeah, those are like really fucking good. Yeah, for like $20, like you can't go wrong with that. Like genuinely, you can't go wrong. Let's see here. And there he goes. And we just need one more. So it costs $20 for their bulgogi as well. Okay, so all in all, you're gonna be spending like what, $40? And correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a Korean barbecue, correct? Not just like a simple like Korean restaurant, right? Okay, yeah, it is a Korean barbecue. Yeah.
Thank you,
Then
Spyro.
you're in for a treat.
Shiny thing mixed up with our lightning stones. Please take it as a reward.
Yeah, then you're in for a treat because Korean barbecues are amazing. You just basically sit down and you literally just grill your own food. Like, you literally just grill your own damn food and it's so good. Alright, so let's slow that down. Now, something that they never patched this one out, but like, so in the Reignited Trilogy, you can actually like glitch out some gems, which will prevent you from completing the game. And that's happened to me a couple of times. And they never bothered to like patch that shit out, and it's annoying. Oop. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, I see the twins. How's it going, everyone? How you doing? I am Grarl. I am a T-Rex VTuber. I'm the T-Rex King VTuber. And right now I am playing Spyro. Just having a nice little cozy time with everybody. How you been? Esme, right? Esme. Yeah, I've seen you on Twitter. We follow each other. But yeah, no, like, I love your design. Like, it's really, really cool. Yeah, everyone go give her a follow. Like, her design is so fucking cool. Also, hi twins, how you doing? Let me give you guys a shout out as well. Let me give these couple of cuties a shout out as well. Go follow the Velociraptor twins as well. They're really nice. And they're very fun to talk to, especially Jazz. Jazz is really, really fun to talk to. And I also love their designs as well. Like, they have a really cool color scheme. There we go. Yeah, go give them a follow. Well, so what were you doing for your stream? What were you doing, Esme? Yes, okay, so I am rebranding, but not, the name is catching on. Yeah, fuck you, Jay. Yeah, fuck you. But no, so I am rebranding, but not like, I'm not going to be a T-Rex anymore. No, I still am. It's just, I won't be a T-Rex King anymore. I will be the T-Rex Kaiser. That is going to be the... Oh, hi, Jay. But yes, I will be the T-Rex Kaiser. Oh, hang on. Let me move you down there. There we go.
What is this about? A fuck me? Huh?
Because... Yeah, the Emperor of Kings, yes. The T-Rex Kaiser. Also, hang on, Jay. Let me see here. We were playing Baldur's Gate. I'm a retro nostalgic RPG VTuber. Ooh, I gotta sit around because like I follow you. But I don't think I've ever like really caught any of your streams. What were you smirking at? Because of baby arms?
No, of what what Jazz said.
Why be a king when you call yourself a Go to the corner. Go to the fucking corner.
Oh, God, good one, Jazz, good one.
Go to the goddamn corner.
No one puts baby in the corner.
I just fucking did. I'm gonna put them in the corner. T-Rex Kaiser, king of... Yeah, so basically, like, I kind of like wanted to honor my German heritage, so I wanted to call myself the T-Rex Kaiser. Because technically speaking, lore-wise, I'm not a T-Rex. Technically speaking, I'm not a T-Rex.
Yeah. I came up with this like another name for him.
Yeah, so basically my rebranded species name is going to be essentially Tyrannosaurus Imperatorus, which literally just means Tyrannosaurus Emperor.
Yep. Tyrant Lizard Emperor.
Which actually sounds kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie.
It does kind of sound badass, man.
Yeah. And then like Kaiser also sounds really commanding. And also, you have lobster rolls. Come on. Yeah, and? Dinosaur King is what you... Okay, okay, Argus...
Dinosaur King is what you want to be, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. I have never watched Dinosaur King.
Lies.
No,
Live
for
on
real.
A bed of lies.
Good luck with your rebrand for sure. Oh yeah, no, like, I'm still gonna be a T-Rex. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm still gonna be a T-Rex. It's just, you know... I want to be something different other than like a king. Because king is kind of generic. So we're making Kyoryu Rexu Kaiser. I don't remember watching Dinosaur King. I just remember the theme for the show. Yeah, so that's the funny thing though, Argus, is that a lot of like dinosaur VTubers watched Dinosaur King. I'm one of the few that has never sat down and watched a single episode. Because I never quite, like, watched 4Kids outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, hang on real quick. Let me recalibrate. And also, for those who don't know, I am a T-Rex VTuber. I am a variety streamer. I like to yap and talk about a lot of things. I chat about...
Chatacabra, guys.
Yes, Chatacabra. I like to talk about, like, Warhammer 40k... Zoids, Gundam, dinosaurs, Kamen Rider, all that good stuff. And I also like to do model kit building streams, which this weekend we'll be doing the Master Grade Wing Gundam. Yeah, it's like an upgrade. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, like, I'm still gonna be the same goofy me. It's just gonna be under a new title. I can see why you don't like kimchi. Yeah, because I don't like shit that's fermented. Fermented stuff is gross. Why I also don't like beer. I hate beer. Beer's nasty. I like the smell of beer, weirdly enough. Oh, is that... I don't know, Jay. Is that weird?
No, that's perfectly fine, because beer does have a good smell to it, but I will always tell you this. I absolutely hate the taste of beer. It's just terrible as fuck. I don't know why people drink it. I also don't know why people drink alcohol, but that's just on another level.
Beer is good. Used to smell. It's like bread. Exactly, it's like bread. Now, see, for me, when it comes to alcohol, I will drink whiskey. Now, but the thing is, like, I rarely will drink whiskey straight.
Spyro, do you see?
I have to, like, mix it.
Oh, that's gonna be a very weird joke, man. How can he, man? Drinking whiskey straight. Nah, I need to be a little gay.
Yeah, sometimes you just need to be a little gay to enjoy your whiskey. If you can't enjoy it straight. Which is funny because I'm, like, super goddamn straight. Is here Jack Daniels. Okay, so funny enough is that so I have a funny story about that. So when I was graduating from the army, like whenever I was graduating from like army training, I bought myself a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Spyro,
But
you
my
have done well so far. You can
but
have
my
this girl
uncle,
trinket for
who was also army, he sat there and said, like, Rawr, you're in big boy army. You need big boy army whiskey. And he basically, like, took the bottle of Jack Daniels out of my hand and gave me a bottle of Maker's Mark whiskey. And I have never looked back ever since. Oh, you're in Scotland. Oh, okay. I've always wanted to go to Scotland.
How's the Highlands to this time of the year?
I want to go to Scotland to find the Loch Ness monster so that way I can just body slam it. I want to pick a fight with it. Hi, Carter.
You want to pick a fight with a water horse?
Yes. I will fight the water horse.
Hippocampus is gonna really have to deal with shit then.
Well, and also the Loch Ness monster is supposed to be a plesiosaur.
There's a lot of mythology around it. One of the biggest ones right now currently is saying it is technically a species of water horse or hippocampus, if you know what that is.
Yeah, I know what hippocampus.
Also, you should probably say hi to Tori. I kind of interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Say what now?
You should probably say hi to Tori.
Yeah, I did say hi to Tori.
Did you? I didn't hear. So.
Yeah, I said hi, Karna.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah,
I said
good.
hi.
I feel bad because I thought I interrupted you.
No, like, Karna's great. Like, everyone, I can't stress this enough. Go support our new dino. She's about to have a debut here soon.
I absolutely love her new model because
I
she
do
showed
too.
me, and I'm like, oh, she's so adorable. I want to pinch them little cheeks.
I do too. I want to pick her up and squeeze her. It's like the twins. I want to pick them both up and squeeze them, and then probably throw Jazz in throw Jazz in the fucking corner.
Oh, I have been working on something, and I just started the conceptual design.
Oh,
and honestly, I'm kind of happy they like it so far. This is no that it is near finished. I just was working on the conceptual design.
Oh, I mean, like, I would imagine their Raptor model wouldn't be too difficult. You just literally make one and then copy.
Oh, it's not that. Okay.
Well, and then like change the colors a little bit.
I'm taking a little bit more of an initiative with their model. I will have to say, I'm doing much more than simply making carbon copies of each other.
Oh, I see. So you're gonna Oh, we got our first death. Okay. But yeah, no, like, I hate that though. Fuck you for that.
The coolest Scottish mythology horse is the Nalveliever.
Yeah, the Nukalave.
The Nukalave.
I'm still gonna go to Scotland just to fight the Loch Ness monster and the Nukalave.
You know,
I'm gonna take you all on.
Oh, take all of us on? What? Oh, you're talking about that.
Yeah, it's like I'm like Optimus Prime from Revenge of the Fallen. I'm like, I'll take you all on. I'm just like, you see that plesiosaur in the water? I'm gonna fight it.
I'm gonna go over there. I'm gonna go eat it up. I'm gonna solve this boss.
Also, I love how I always say this kind of shit, and people are like, that is the most Grarl, like, answer ever. I was just like, what do you mean that's the most Grarl, like, answer to anything?
Have you met you?
Well,
that is like the...
Well, yes, I have met me.
Do you know the original Loch Ness monster photo kind of looks like a
It does look like a pee-pee.
God, it looks like a whale. It's so funny because the original photo was a fake photo.
It was, yeah.
Oh, he died again.
I know I died. Google it. I know what it looks like. I would make a Chris Chan joke. But I'm not going to. It's too easy.
Do it. Do it.
It looks like Chris Chan's bent penis. I shit you not. It is true. It is true. Someone photoshopped Chris Chan's bent penis to look like the Loch Ness Monster photo. How do I know what his penis looks like? It's on the internet. It's on the quickie.
I'm not denying that people know how it looks, but imagine having so much freaking free time that you literally Photoshop a penis in the shape of the Loch Ness Monster.
Oh no. They didn't Photoshop the penis. His penis looked like that. Yes, it is actually bent at a 90-degree angle.
You know what? I'm not gonna even ask. I'm just gonna move away from this conversation. So, Carl.
I love how, like, out of all my friends, you're like the most normal one of the bunch, and you just gotta listen to me just like say all these like cursed shit.
You say normal, but I've seen what I do. When you see the things I've done, I don't think you'll think I'm normal.
I don't know. I mean, you're not the one who like spent literal days on end on the quickie just to read about Chris Chan.
I mean, yeah, priorities.
I do have priorities. I've been following Chris Chan since 2007.
God, I'm hoping. Sorry.
So anyway, the model for the twins. The model for the twins,
yeah.
Yes.
Oh no. It's just mostly I'm doing the extra initiative with their design a little bit more. Yes, they're gonna be sharing a similar model amongst each other, but I've actually been going a little further with their design on both ends.
Well, yeah, because you're gonna make them like slightly different from each other. I take it.
I got plans. I think I've showed Jasmine, but I think I can show you real quick if that's.
Yeah.
If they say no, I am sorry. I'm sorry, twins.
I mean, I think they're still in the chat.
I think so too, but also Jazz is not online right now.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I felt really bad because like I got a message on Steam, and someone was like, "Hey, can you vote for my team in CS:GO?" I'm like, "Who is this?" And I'm like, "No." And apparently we were friends on Steam, and I'm like, I feel bad because this might be someone that I know and I haven't talked to in a long time.
Spyro, do you?
But I don't know, like I just felt kind of bad.
Yeah, Carl, why you gotta be a shit person?
Well, because it's like
sounds terrible.
I don't think I chat with this person in a very long while, so I might have forgotten who it was. And I was like combing through like my friends list. I'm like, who among my friends is playing CS like Counter-Strike? Because like I'm sitting here scrolling through like all of my friends, and I'm like, who the hell is playing Counter-Strike?
Be a number of people. Honestly, Counter-Strike is a pretty popular game.
Well, yeah, I know that. But like, it will tell me like on like Discord who's playing Counter-Strike. And I'm just sitting there like scrolling through all of like my friends list. I'm like, I don't think there's anyone I know on here that's playing it. At least to my knowledge, and they have never messaged me back, and so I feel kind of shitty. And it's like, and it's been bothering me. I'm like, who the hell was this person?
It could be a number of people. Poor Carl here has been trying to get botted.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello. Hi, Piper. How you doing? Yeah, oof. Yeah, no, I agree. No, I agree. It's an oof. It's a big oof, and I feel like shit. I feel like absolute dog shit for that. Also, I don't know why. This guy kind of reminds me of the orcs from 40K. The orcs.
The orcs! You call me full eyes in God.
Honestly, though, like, I've been reading up a lot more about Warhammer Fantasy, and it's really fascinating.
Of course you are.
Well, because, like, I've never... Okay, like, outside of, like, the, outside of, like, say, the, Seraphon, I never really touched up on Warhammer Fantasy. I've mostly just been a 40K guy. And so now I'm just like reading up about Warhammer 40K and I'm like, or Warhammer Fantasy, and I'm like, oh, this stuff is really good. Where is this other gem at?
Hey, you focus a little bit more on like the cool stuff that they come out with.
There we go.
I pre-ordered the Nemu Rex from a different site.
Oh, which one? Lana Time Shop?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Lana Time Shop's a really good site to go to if you want that stuff.
Yeah, because a friend of mine was like, oh, I got my Indominus Rex from there, and I just got it, like, I didn't realize I was going to get it. And I'm still waiting from Big Bad Toy Stores to get... Yeah. And it says it's not going to be until October, and I'm afraid that I won't be getting it.
No, you will. It's just... For whatever reason, ever since COVID... Also... Nice, let's go, Piper. What'd you get from the store? But yeah, so, like, ever since COVID hit, Big Bad Toy Store has been kind of fucky-wucky when it comes to their releases.
Okay.
Like, usually they were... prior to COVID, they were pretty on time with their release dates. But ever since COVID, yeah, they've been kind of all over the place.
Understandable.
Especially when it comes to, like, Chinese, like, companies, like, say, Nanmu and, Haya.
Yeah. Because I was, looking into my, like, getting my, Nemu figure, and I was either gonna go cancel the order or just wait, because I don't, honestly, I feel like if I wait, I'm just gonna lose opportunities and such. And if I'm glad that the store I found, thanks to a friend of mine telling me where I can get it, I think I will just pre-order from there for what Nemu, because I understanding, like, don't get me wrong, I love BBTS. It's like one of my favorite stores to get stuff from. They seem to give
yeah,
but
and
also I found out that there might be a chance that they're overcharging products, because apparently the Nemu Rex is supposed to be like $60 to $69.
Nice.
Further, so they might be compensating for the a little overcompensating for the tariff prices.
Big Bad?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And yeah, it's like what Brahma says. They've also been super early with mainline Transformers, which is true.
Yeah,
they have been. Like, I think Star Convoy was supposed to be released in like September, October, and he just got dropped now.
Oh yeah.
Like, it's early.
Not to mention, I didn't even realize I still had this on pre-order. I think that it's called the Thunderjaw from Horizon Zero Dawn.
Yeah, Thundermaw.
Yeah, the Thunderjaw and everything. I didn't realize I had it until I looked at all my pre-orders, and I realized I have the Nemu Indominus, and then of course the Metsune Zoid.
Yeah. So like, okay, so like Big Bad is good if you want to play the waiting game.
Yeah, I know.
Where it's like, if you don't have enough money right now and you want to just wait for a while, they're a good source for that.
Yeah.
But if you have the money and you want to go ahead and pay for it and just wait for it to come out, then yeah, I would say go to like places like Lana Time Shop and all these other places.
Well, for what it told me, the figure doesn't come out till April, so it's like.
Oh, what, the Nanmu T-Rex?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still gonna hold on to my pre-order for the Nanmu Indominus.
Oh, I am too. Like, I'm not gonna give that up. I'm keeping that on as long as I can, because as much as I say that it might be sold out in other places by the time I think about even trying to get that, and because I'm also trying to wait for them to release the Spyro as well. I got the buck though for the Nemo Rex.
I want the buck mainly just because like I like Rexy. Like, don't get me wrong, I really love Rexy, but Rexy is she's kind of overdone.
Definitely is. That's because it's the main Tyrannosaurus Rex. Like, it's the one where people will say, "Hey, this is our Rex. This is our mascot for the series," you know.
Yeah, which is funny because I think they try to make Blue the mascot for a while.
Blue is technically the mascot
of Jurassic World.
Jurassic Park will always be Rexy.
True.
Well, I say that. It also could be just that Rexy is the entirety of Jurassic Park's mascot because of the icon.
Yeah, like her literal like skeleton is the logo.
Yeah.
Although I will say I am kind of curious if they will do they'll do like a Hammond Collection Rebirth T-Rex.
If they do, it's going to be very weird because that means they're basically. If they do, I really hope they update the sculpt instead of using like the old Rex sculpt.
Yeah, because like the old school Rex it's not good.
Yeah.
It is not good at all. It has aged like God. Oh, also you want to see me just kill a bunch of people in the audience? Because this is fun.
Yeah.
As a kid, I would always love to do this part. Just drop down and just start just murdering all of them. There we go.
Oh no! It's turned into a fish fry, everybody! Oh no!
And she's just like, this is fine. Yeah. You want to go race your friend? Yeah, go ahead. This is okay.
In order to win the race, you must fly through all the rings.
But miss one, so help you God. But yeah, right now I'm really curious to see like what exactly the Hammond Collection will do in terms of big mainline carnivores, because the only things that are left are, well, the Rebirth, Spinosaurus, T-Rex, and the hybrids.
See, the problem I see is that they probably will never do a Rebirth Spinosaurus, mostly out of like, because there's more than just one Spinosaurus too. This you gotta remember, these are like, this had 4 different individual Spinosaurids.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm fully aware.
Yeah, so I'm kind of like, I full-heartedly believe it's going to be just, if they're gonna do it, the next one would be Indominus.
Oh, absolutely.
And then maybe the D-Rex. Maybe. That's a big if.
Wait, which one?
The D-Rex.
Oh, yeah. No, like, I feel like they might do the D-Rex. Out of all of the Rebirth dinosaurs, oh, they'll definitely do the D-Rex. I thought you said V-Rex. I was like, no. I was like, wait, hold up. No, they wouldn't do V-Rex. That's not Jurassic World.
It's not, but at the same time,
although a Hammond Collection V-Rex would actually sound kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. Especially since they're really grasping at straws since they're, now doing novel dinosaurs. Not even like main novel dinosaurs, just small novel dinosaurs that were like briefly mentioned.
Oh yeah, they're they're gonna focus more on a lot of the novel stuff now because of like they can add more to it. Because they've already did main series stuff, like they did the Carnosaurus, they did the Allosaurus, and all that stuff. There might be a possibility they might do a Suchomimus due to the Chaos Theory. But currently, I did get a list of all like what the dinosaurs that they have, and they're mostly novelty, small-time dinosaurs.
Yeah, which is like the Mosasaurus, the yeah, there's like the Mosasaurus, there's the Dryosaur, the and the Ornitholestes.
Yeah, just mostly small timer guys, you know, the good, the ones that didn't have much of a showing in the movies and everything.
Well, they never showed up in the movies at all.
Yeah, that's what I was getting. That's what I mean. Like they're just, you know, part of the world essentially.
Yeah, they're just filler dinos.
Oh, someone posted a Dragon Zoid.
Say what?
Sword, not Zoid, sword.
Wait, what now?
Oh no, this is the Dragir figure Rise from Karakiri.
Oh, Ryuki.
Remna. Yeah.
What on Discord?
Yeah, Remna posted it.
Yeah, that was the one I was really curious about because like Drag Redder, like it has a really neat design, and I've been kind of curious about getting another like Kamen Rider figurized model kit. But mainly just because like I was very curious about like what Drag Redder would look like. But also, did you see that they are releasing the Slife with the Sky Dragon model kit?
Oh yeah, I am a big fan of the Egyptian god cards because they introduced the better rules of Yu-Gi-Oh. I say the reason why I say the better rules because you need to sacrifice monsters in order to summon them. And that made it competitive play a lot more interesting.
Yeah, because like originally when it came to Yu-Gi-Oh, it was mostly like slap down your biggest beat stick.
Say, Spyro.
Yeah, and who would win first? And then when they added the Battle City rules, I was like, oh hell yeah, this is awesome. This made it easier to competitively play against other guys because all you had to do was just who would summon their biggest monster first, and it was kind of like that. But you can technically prevent that from happening.
Yeah,
made it harder for like people who mostly made their decks mostly based on Kaiba settings, where you know I have the 3 blue ice right dragons, and I can summon them to make fuse them together. Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, excuse me. Yeah, for a while, Blue Eyes Ultimate and Blue Eyes White Dragon were like the go-to beat sticks. And then they got power crept out the butt. And now they're not very good cards.
Oh, they're terrible cards because they don't have any other effects other than older Yu-Gi-Oh cards are. Yeah. Older Yu-Gi-Oh cards are just absolutely garbage because they don't have a side effect.
No, like they very rarely did back in the day.
Yeah, but now like every card nowadays has an effect, and it kind of makes any other monster, like any other card, essentially just useless against them.
And now,
like for example, the Cyber End Dragons.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love Yu-Gi-Oh! GX when they introduced all these other cool cards, but they never introduced anything that was dramatically game-changing. And that's why it was so cool to have them around. But unlike after the whole Battle City rule system, it kind of just changed. Sorry, I used to be a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Guy, so.
Yeah, you're fine.
And after after Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which introduced a whole new card system set, which is such as like they introduced monsters like the level monsters, which were really good in their own standpoint because all you had to do was focus on getting them to survive to the next turn.
Yeah.
which would made level monsters so much powerful because all you had to do was just sacrifice them, and they could go on to the next level and everything, and it worked so well.
Yeah, because that was I think 5Ds where they were just they did like the XYZ stuff.
Yep, and then there's the level monsters, which were basically like armored kids. I used to be an armored dragon fanatic for clarity. I used to use armored dragon for most of my competitive play.
Armored Dragon wasn't bad. It's just, it was a product of its time.
It was a product of its time, and after they introduced more rules, Armored Dragon just became one of the same thing from like every new rule set. They just became useless.
And yeah, the thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays is that it's so difficult to play the goddamn game.
Oh, definitely.
Like, I checked out when GX came around.
Oh, GX was the last good one. After they did their last season, like their last series from the series, but after that, which I think is when they rode dual bikes.
Yeah, that would be 5Ds.
Yeah, 5Ds. After 5Ds,
yeah,
it just
5Ds
became weird.
nuts.
Also, the level monsters are not from. I'm not talking about the level onto the white cards and everything. I'm talking about the level monsters such as like Horus level 1 and all like that stuff. That was
yeah,
GX.
yeah. Yeah, because like back in the day, they had like an archetype where it was, you know, level monsters, which was a gimmick, and apparently it really didn't go anywhere outside of that. No, they have tried a little bit of supplementary cards over the years, but apparently like level cards just kind of went the way of the dodo.
Yeah, it was a product of its time. They were trying something new, see if they could work, and they did work in competitive play for a while. Because you can, if you had a good deck of level monsters, you could easily do well.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden they were like, nope, sorry guys, we're redoing the whole system all over again.
Yeah, because now it's like you have like Tuner, Synchro, XYZs, Union, Gemini, Hand Traps, and all these other like extra convoluted cards, and I'm just like, I just want to go back to the simple days where you could just, you know, pull out your beat stick and just beat the shit out of your opponent.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's got so many rules, and honestly, I just got sick and tired after like 5D, which was just godforsaken. They did added the whole zone monster shit, and I don't. No, synchro monsters. That's what they were called. I couldn't keep up with it.
I could keep okay, I can get behind the synchros. That one I kind of got behind. The tuner
it was
and
good for a
synchros,
while.
I got that part.
But they just kept on adding more new stuff.
They did. Yeah, and now it's a mess. Like speed dueling now is a thing because Yu-Gi-Oh got so goddamn complicated and the rules are so convoluted that you basically needed the equivalent of like diet old school Yu-Gi-Oh just so that way people don't get fucking confused.
Yeah, they made the game really complex after a certain point, and a lot of people can play these. Even tournament settings don't even use a lot of the newer rules. Sometimes they just a lot of tournaments will either go by branching of, do you want to use Battle City rules? Do you want to use Maximilian Island rules, or do you want to use 5D rules?
Well, because like the whole Duelist Kingdom, which was when they were fighting Maximilian Pegasus, they followed old school rules where you just sacrifice to get your biggest beat stick out.
Yep.
Yeah, no, like I'm good. You know what's actually a card game that apparently is really simple, but I could never for the life of me figure out how to play.
What?
Pokemon.
Oh, it is simple, but also complex at the same time, because the whole point of the entire game is to basically evolve your main Pokemon.
Yeah, and I tried learning the game because I had like this little CD back in the day whenever I was a kid. It had like butt ugly CGI with butt ugly characters. And it was teaching you how to play the game, and I'm like, this isn't how it's played out in the video games. I don't like this. And I never played Pokemon, the trading card game, ever since.
There are videos that teach you how to do this online, and it's actually, they break it down pretty well. So the main purpose is you have your Pokemon and a trainer card, but you cannot you draw until you get a trainer card.
Draw monster card.
That's why you add like multiple trainer cards into your deck. And sometimes what people will do is they'll use multiple of the same trainer in their deck so they can have like that card being constantly used.
Right.
And they will build their decks around the specific trainer, so you get a lot of them have to be very like, how do I do this? How do I do that? Stuff like that. It's very weird, but kind of cool at the same time because it's definitely different than the video game Pokemon because they don't abide by the same rules.
No. And also, speaking of the video game Pokemon, what did you think about the Victory Bell?
Honestly, the new two Mega Evolutions have been feeling very weird to me because I actually talked about this on my stream. We brought in a bunch of like other Mega Evolution Pokemon and see why it felt strange. And we came to the conclusion the reason why it felt strange is because many of the older Mega Evolved Pokemon were just enhancing the final stage, and that was it. There was no like
enhancing the design.
Weird gimmick. They were enhancing the design, like how, like how Magnetric has his big mane, and then when it Mega Evolves, it gets a mane that covers his entire body in the shape of a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
And then you got like Mega Charizard, both X and Y. They're not really adding anything new, but enhancing the features of specific traits. Like for example, Charizard X has more draconic features, but it still looks like Charizard. And then Y is just enhancing the flying features, which gives it more power, like bigger wings, extra wings, and everything. And that same thing like Mewtwo and both X and Y. I think X is the one that's a fighting type. It gives it more of a fighting type feature, which is feeding off of Mewtwo being like the ultimate Pokemon type spiel.
Right. And honestly,
And then,
I will say this though, I kind of like Mega Charizard Y over X.
How dare you?
No, I think, okay, so...
How fucking dare you?
I know it's heresy because a lot of people really like Charizard X, but I thought Charizard X was kind of boring.
I like Charizard X because it turned its wings into a set of gliders, and it focused a lot more on its draconic side, which was kind of cool to me. Because for the longest time, people were always questioning why Charizard's not a dragon-type Pokemon.
Because Dragon-type...
Because
Dragon-type's one of the strongest types in the game. If you were to just make your starter right out the gate one of the strongest like elements in the entire game, that's kind of broken.
So, there is actually a reason why Charizard looks like a dragon. Originally, it was supposed to be a dragon Pokemon, but they thought the way you did, and people were just going to favor it over the other Pokemon. Which, in reality, people still favor Charizard over the other Pokemon because it does look like a dragon type.
Well, yeah, because it's a dragon.
Not to mention, it uses a lot more dragon-based moves than the other Pokemon. Like, it moves Dragon Claw, Dragon Rage, all these other dragon-type moves. So
yeah, because it's a dragon.
Yeah, but honestly, though, I do like the design. People have like choices to do the design. I just like making a little joke out of it. Back onto the new Mega Evolution. So the new Mega Pokemon don't do what the old Mega Pokemon did.
That, I think they kind of just focus on like being like weird and kind of cutesy and dorky.
They try to focus. There you go. You'll finish with.
I was gonna say, while a lot of Mega Evolutions in the past revolved around the coolness factor.
Yeah. like older design Mega Evolutions were more focused around being like enhancing a feature, making them look like they're a more powerful version of their previous form. Like Mega Houndour looks like a freaking Hellhound.
Also, a lot of the Mega Evolution lore is kind of fucked up.
Yeah, we don't. A lot of people don't go based upon a Lola Mega Evolution, like Dex entries, because a Lola doesn't like Mega Evolution, so they kind of made it like, how do I say this? They try to make a propaganda against it, basically.
I mean, I can see that.
A lot of times people go based upon the Alola and not the Alola, the Kalos and Hoenn Dex entries for Mega Evolution.
Well, yeah, because like you have things like Mega Houndour that basically the heat from its body is literally melting its claws and it's causing it pain. And then there's of course like Mega Garchomp where its wings literally just fucking melted and it's basically so angry and pissed. Or how Mega Kangaskhan, literally Mega evolving, fractures the bond between parent and child.
Yeah, like Alolan Pokedex entries for Mega Evolution were just absolutely just dog shitting on Mega Evolution. You want to know why? Because in the Alolan culture, they believe the bond should be based upon the Z moves.
Yeah, I could see that. No, I can totally see that.
And that's why that's why Alola was just bent on being like, we do not need Mega Evolution. We have Z.
We have Z.
Oh, they just released a. Oh, they just released a trailer for the Nemurex.
Say what?
They just released a trailer of the Nemurex on their Twitter.
Oh, I thought you said like they just released the Nemurex on like Big Bad.
I doubt that.
You got me checking Big Bad.
No, I'm looking at their official site.
I was gonna say yeah, because like on Big Bad Toy Store they don't have the Namu.
Yeah, they're not gonna have the Nemo until the official release of it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyways, back to like the Mega Evolution shit, and I was looking at like Legend ZA's Mega Evolution now, and I'm like thinking, oh fuck, really? They're like, I was always wondering why they look so weird, but now I do because it is literally them not enhancing anything. They're just making whole new designs. That's it. Like there's no change
and then
to
like
them.
you have and then you have things like Mega Victory Bell that just got fat. That's literally all it does is that it chokes itself out. Oh, and it's fat. That's it.
It also gets a bigger leaf and gets a whole new feature. But yeah, you're absolutely right about it. It doesn't really change. I mean, it does change it, but it also makes a very weird because it's not also they're not using the same designer like they use for Mega Evolution, and of course this goddamn freaking official art for the creatures are so terrible right now.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think the thing that will either make or break this new game, because I told Kira about this, but like, I'm really hoping that they don't fuck up Mega Feraligatr, because I'm already biased as hell because that's my favorite Pokemon.
See, I'm a little bit iffy about this because I don't think they're gonna give Mega Evolutions.
They will. Oh, they definitely will.
Because then, or they'll have to give Mega Evolutions to Cyndaquil and then give one for Superior and one for Oshawott. The problem with that is, how do you incorporate that with the Hatsunian form?
Well, that's the thing, is that they gave them a regional form. They're giving them a mega form.
I think they're gonna give like regional forms too, that only allow them become mega evolved form, so that like specifically only that region gets it.
I'm not sure. Maybe, but we'll have.
That's why they haven't.
Well,
that's why they
yeah.
haven't revealed any of the final evolutions. And this is kind of the same reason why they kind of do. They do this with all the starters. They never reveal like what the starters are gonna have until like a couple weeks until the game's released.
Probably. So I mean, like maybe here in like a month or two, we'll see what they actually look like.
Yeah, maybe. I would like to see that.
But like, if it looks like ass, I am not buying the game.
Yeah, same.
Cause I'm gonna be real, the Pokemon, you're not on good terms with me. Like the previous two games, you know, I skipped. Actually, no, I skipped just about every Pokemon game after Sword and Shield.
I played many of the newer Pokemon. I played Scarlet and Violet and everything, but I will honestly tell you, I did like Scarlet a little bit, and mostly because it felt like they're really trying to be a more of an open world Pokemon and giving people a decision to do stuff. Though the problem with Scarlet and Violet was the main problem a lot of like open world games have is how do you keep still doing a story? So a lot of people had to figure that out a lot of times, and I honestly had to wait until they revealed like the actual chain of events what you gotta do.
Right.
I like it. I think everyone's enjoying our little Pokemon talk.
Well, yeah, because I rarely ever really talk about Pokemon, but yeah, no. It's just like with Sword and Shield, I got bored so quick.
The story wasn't there.
It was not there. I'm gonna be real. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna be real. When Sword and Shield, like, whenever I was playing through, I was like, I don't care what is going on.
Yeah, it was. The problem with the thing I kind of found weird when it came to Sword and Shield is that the story felt. How do I say this? Felt like they were trying to mimic a real life instance where legends get overshadowed by other legends. When like truth gets overshadowed by legends, and they were trying to force that way too hard with this story.
Well, that and like the designs of the Pokemon as well, I was like, this is dumb. A lot of these Pokemon designs are really fucking dumb. And there's so much you could have done with it, because like it was set in England. So you had things like Arthurian lore, you had Scottish folklore, you had like Irish folklore, you had English folklore to pull from. You could have made an obvious like King Arthur reference with the legendary Pokemon. You literally could have made the two Pokemon warring, dueling dragon type Pokemon, one red, one white. And then have the two wolves kind of being an intermediate, you know, faction. Or you could have also had like a lion and a unicorn based legendary Pokemon, which also would have mimicked the, you know, the English coat of arms. Hell, you could have had something like Giratina and have like a legendary, you know, Hellhound-esque shadow wolf Pokemon, which would have been a reference to Black Shuck. There's so much you could have done. Let's see here, Scarlet and Violet, I'll state, if they had the time to make sure everything worked, it would have been easily a top Pokemon game. Yeah, that was the other thing, is that I heard like Scarlet and Violet were like uber rushed.
It was uber rushed because they were not. They had to meet a quota, and that's why a lot of like companies have to like rush out products a lot faster most of the time, because it's like main problem is that rushed products tend to if they don't meet a certain quota from their
overlords,
not overlords, from their to their like stockholders.
Yeah,
a lot of times they pull. Yeah, a lot of times will pull funding from that, like their stocks from that. And honestly, a lot of companies do not want that. That's why like Monster Hunter kind of had to do that. Like their release, even though it does feel completed. But in order to meet that status quo, they had to release Monster Hunter at the time that they did.
What, Wilds or
Wilds?
Really?
Yeah, Wilds was, I wouldn't say rushed. The main game has been done. The story was done, like ready for people to play around with. But
yeah,
a lot of people were like wondering why they are now introducing like all these returning monsters when this been more of a like a base game stuff. And a lot of people don't realize is that the main reason why it's currently right now, these are the monsters that people use for, like, they introduce these new monsters because these are monsters that have not been seen in the main series Pokemon game, Monster Hunter line games for a while. Like Gaiacris, last notable like appearance I think was in Ultimate, and that was it. Generations, I think that was it.
Which I will say, I'm so happy that Legiacris is back.
Oh, same. You know why?
Huh.
Because it's been a while since I had to beat up on the fucking crocodile Leviathan. It like, out of all the Leviathans I faced, Legiacris is the one that gave me like the actual like, this is a monster that you would fear.
Yeah. Like, it's something that commanded respect.
It commanded fucking respect like nothing. And when it was reintroduced back into Monster Hunter, I was like, fucking A, let's go. And then I faced it the first time and was like, holy shit, what did they fucking do? This thing is actually much more terrifying now.
Oh, is it really?
Oh yeah. The thing is, it is not limited to the land. Like, beforehand, it was annoying to fight it in the water, you know, like, it's boring and like, you have to do a lot of more directional things when you fight it. When you fight that thing for the very first time, it absolutely felt like absolute godsend. It was amazing to fight. It had the power behind all of its hits. It felt like an actual challenger to Rathalos again.
Yeah, and that's always a good thing. Like, when you have like a monster that can actually rival your flagship like that.
Something for that. Here, take this orb. I found
The
it in one of my flippers.
out of all the monsters I have ever dealt with, because I've loved, like, my favorite monster of all time is going to be, no matter what, Zinogre. Zinogre's like going to be the top tier monster. There's no one to replace him.
It's all Zinogre now.
I love Zinogre, but Legiacris, by golly, the king of electricity came back with a full force. This monster,
he came back with the milk.
Oh yeah, he came back with the milk and much more. He felt like when you got hit, and you felt it.
Yeah, I need to.
And don't get me started. And don't get me started on tempered Legiacris.
Oh,
it's a whole nother level, man. Whole nother level.
So I think next week I'm actually going to be going back to playing Monster Hunter Wild.
You should.
I've been needing to.
Return to monster hunting.
Oh. God damn, I don't know why I'm so damn tired. Damn. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so fucking tired all of a sudden now. I think honestly it's probably because I'm playing like a really comfy game.
You're not being stressed out about it, yeah.
Yeah. It's actually kind of like lulling me to sleep a little. I think that's the problem, is that when I have a game where I can just shut my brain off and just start like just chatting and talking and relaxing, I'm just like
Yeah, another feeling.
Well, then I've also played this game 1,000 times.
True.
But honestly, though, I need a comfy game. Like, especially the week I've had, I need something comfy.
Oh yeah, man, you need a relaxed game, honestly.
Yeah, because like I'm gonna be real. I would honestly be a lot more awake if I was playing Monster Hunter, but at the same time, I also don't really want to like sit there and scream and yell.
Oh yeah, you be screaming like the top of your lungs. I mean, like, oh no, run! Sir Regios decided to clap my ass cheeks.
Yeah, it's like, oh no, they fucking clapped my ass cheeks again. Oh no, I dropped my fucking purse. I hope no one claps my fucking cheeks. And then here comes tempered Rajang, like, prepare your anus.
Oh God, I really hope they don't bring Rajang back.
Well done.
It's like, monkey.
That means that means they have to bring back Kieran.
Before you get to the castle dungeons,
I don't mind that, honestly.
that you might want to know how
And I've been enjoying not dealing with elder dragons because it felt like they like wild like world overdone everything with the elder dragons. Now I'm kind of like enjoying like monsters actually being monsters.
Well, yeah, because like World felt like it was towards the latter half. It felt like it was oops, all elder dragons.
No, Hunter, don't.
I still want to allow Shalmong.
Oh yeah,
I will never get that though, sadly. But damn it, do I want one?
Yeah, currently right now, there's an ongoing theory, especially with like the oil well basins.
Yeah.
That there's a theory that suggests, hey, Cosmasios will come back.
Wait, which one?
Giant oil dragon.
Oh, okay.
But there's also a theory suggests that there's a monster we have, like a new monster we have yet to see, called Somoli. Somoli. Yeah, Samal. I don't know the name of it. It's basically, it's been referred to a lot in the story of Monster Hunter, and it says to be a giant bird of some sort, and a lot of people are kind of like wondering maybe that's gonna be our very first Elder Dragon.
Yeah, because like there really isn't any elder dragons.
There is no Elder Dragons in this game.
You have Gormagala.
That's not an Elder Dragon.
Well, I know it's a wyvern, but I'm saying like you have an Elder Dragon technically with Gormagala.
The thing is, a lot of people, when they mean by Elder Dragon, they mean like a true Elder, like, you know,
yeah,
like Kishalade or Teostra or Lunastra.
Or hell,
and
like even Chameleos.
In Chameleos, a lot of people were like, oh, they're like, a lot of people were like, this is the first time they ever done like Monster Hunter like this, where they didn't have any Elder Dragon for you to face. And yes, I know Gormagala is technically an Elder Dragon,
there was the
but it's not.
There was the what was it, like the final boss of the story.
That's not even an Elder Dragon. That's not even classified as an Elder Dragon either in the Monster Handbook.
The weird
it's
angel
classified.
dragon?
Yeah, it's not even classified as an Elder Dragon. What it is technically what they're referring to it as an artificial life form. It's a guardian.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's a cop out.
It is a cop out, but at the same time, it's not, because it's true. It's not actually an Elder Dragon. No, you cannot capture it, but that's more of like other reasons. Also, it's.
Oh, hang on real quick. Hey, Hollow, how you doing? Hang on. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Grarl. I'm a T-Rex VTuber, and I'm here with Doc J, and we're talking about Monster Hunter while I play Spyro. Hang on. Everyone go follow Hollow. He's a really good friend of ours. Really chill dude. And what did you play on your streams, Hollow? There we go.
Yeah. There we go. Big tentacle boy.
But yeah, no, I never noticed that though. Yeah, there's like no Elder Dragons.
Yeah, you want to know why?
Why?
Because oh wait, I don't. How far did you get in the story?
I've beaten the Seraph Dragon.
Okay, so then you will know this already. That entire ecosystem is artificial. That's not a real ecosystem. That is like the entire Eastlands is actually a giant machine created by Whitebeard.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what?
Yeah, the entire Eastlands is actually a giant machine.
Huh?
Yep. So the civilization, the Wyveria, that created the Guardians, is actually a artificial ecosystem. The Windspire plains, is actually a generator that creates electricity and everything.
Huh.
The Scarlet Forest is a water purification plant. And the Woodwoods are there that help with too. Like they're actually were designed to. They're artificial too.
That's actually interesting. So it really kind of shows just how advanced the Wyverians were.
Oh, they were so advanced that they were a danger to nature. Let's see here. The oil well basin was a forging plant. Like there was a manufacturing plant. The Ice Shard Cliffs was actually their main city, but have what they call anti-gravitational systems in it. That's why they were able to literally make skyscrapers.
Huh.
If you actually get a chance to look around the Ice Shard Cliffs, it is literally just littered with ancient buildings and structures.
Interesting.
And then lastly, you got Wyveria, which is the center of the entire city.
I've actually never noticed that, actually.
Yeah. So that's why a lot of people. That's why the theory is right now. The reason why there's no Elder Dragons in the area is because Elder Dragons don't like it. It's not real. It's artificial. They hate it. It literally gives them bad vibes. So they stay absolutely away from it. Like don't even come near it. Type of spiel.
Also, you were playing Spider-Man?
They were playing Spider-Man.
They were playing Spooderman.
I want that. I want
pictures of Spider-Man.
I want the pictures of Spider-Man. Hold on. I want my pictures on Spider-Man right away. Give them to me right now. In the bucket.
Also, welcome home, Jazz.
Yay, Jazz is home.
Yeah, Jazz is home.
Yay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So the whole theory is that the reason why Elder Dragons don't go there is because of the one exact reason is that they. Yeah. So do you know what an Elder Dragon is technically?
Huh.
They're technically a force of nature. They are like akin to a natural disaster.
Hold up, Jazz says. First of all, how dare you threaten me to how dare you threaten to throw me in a corner? I have enough brain damage. Jazz says, well, you're gonna have more brain damage in the corner. You're tiny enough for me to pick up and throw. Oh, we're actually gonna go to my favorite level.
Yay! But further on a little bit, so Elder Dragons are technically natural disasters. Like their entire purpose is that their job is to disrupt, like constantly have the environment be. They're like wildfires, they're tornadoes, they're hurricanes, all that stuff.
Yeah. Secondly, Doc J is amazing because he understands how twins are, and it's amazing. Oh, see there. Jazz is hyping you up.
What did I do?
She says, secondly, Doc J is amazing because he understands how twins are.
Okay, I would like an example of why this came up, please, because I would like to know how I got on your good side so I could stay on your good side.
Mm-hmm. And also, I'm still going to throw you in the corner. It's either that or I put you in the jar. And I put you on the top shelf.
God.
The models, they aren't carbon copies. They have differences.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, what I'm currently doing, I already DM'd you what the concept art a little bit, what I'm kind of working on. And honestly, I was when I was originally thinking about this, because this is something I was kind of...
Actually, no, I want to get the speedway out of the way before I go to my favorite level.
Yep, understandable. Yeah, I felt kind of bad if I just made them carbon copies of each other, because that's not how real people are.
No.
I know twins. I met twins in real life. it's very rarely
same
that
here.
twins share personalities. If they do, it's often because they are forced to share a personality, and that's not something.
Yeah.
I got a chance to talk to you and Rosie a couple times. You do have like your own individuality. Like for example, from what I could tell, Rosie is kind of like more like out, like wanting to go out and go do stuff. Because from what I could tell, she doesn't like being on her computer that often. She doesn't go through messages and everything. And then of course you got like Jazz here, who loves art, loves drawing, and seems to be more like akin to wanting to be on her, like be more social through like Discord and everything. That's why she's like covers the actual streaming thing, which is the Velocity Twins. So I've from my short interaction with them, they seem to be very like different people, even though people kind of treat them the same.
Right, and the thing is, like, I've also been friends with a set of twins before. You know, I'm just gonna restart this level. But yeah, so I've been friends with like a set of twins before. Like, I do know how twins are. Like, I was friends with. I don't want to dox them, but I'm just gonna say they were called the Marston twins. They were very popular twins in the tokusatsu community in Florida, and so. You could, if on the surface they were almost identical. Now, when you got to know the twins, they were very different. One twin we'll call Twin A. Twin A was more outgoing. She was a lot more vocal about things. And her face was slightly different. Twin B, which is the one that I personally got to know a little bit more than Twin A, was that Twin B was a little bit more reserved. She was a little bit more self-conscious about herself. She wanted to be as social as Twin A. Like, she always would kind of envy her twin because people would want to, you know, hang out with her. Because, well, she was a lot more social.
Yeah, that's understandable. Like, everyone wants to be more social and everything. Well, I guess I've kind of like hit the wrong end. But yeah, from one of my interactions, I've talked to them. It seems like they are totally different people.
They are. They very much are.
But I understand like your whole spiel and everything, Jazz, because that would be kind of boring, just having like similar models.
Would be.
That sounds like it doesn't give you a lot of individuality when you have similar models. Don't get me wrong, you guys are gonna share the same base model. Like basically, you guys are gonna have the same shape and everything, but not like
the same
small
core,
detail features.
But small things.
Like the same, yeah, like small things. Like I said, or like showed you, like how I did send you the concept art a little bit. That I did give them like individual hairs to show them that they're like their own uniqueness and how their hairstyle looks. Because you've actually seen their actual VTuber models.
Yeah,
they have
VTuber
like
models are
different. They have entirely different stylization to both their hair, their clothing, and everything. So, Microsoft, where's my new Spyro game?
That's what I've been saying. Well, because Spyro 4 is supposedly in development, but that's been said so many fucking times.
Yeah, I don't trust Microsoft with any form of media. They tend to do stupid things all the time.
They do.
Yeah. But
no,
sorry if I sound like I was jabbering the most
No,
of
you're
the time.
fine. You're fine. No, we're just chatting.
Okay. But yeah, I've been trying to sit through the streams and everything.
No, you're fine. Like you're doing stuff, and you know that, and that's perfectly okay. Wait, hang on. Let me catch up with chat here real quick. Let's see here. Rosie has some PTSD on being the lesser twin, which I hate. She got told by someone, and she considered a friend that they didn't like her and only put up with her because of me. Yeah, and see that was the problem I had with the Marston twins, because someone told Twin B that they only really wanted to hang out with her because of Twin A. And it sucks because no one should feel like that, especially if especially if you're twins, especially, siblings in general, but especially if you're twins. Like, you shouldn't be feeling you're the lesser version of that person.
Chaz, tell me who this person is. I'll go break their kneecaps.
Same here. I will.
No one should be...
I will bust their Nico kneecaps.
I will turn them into literal mulch for my garden. I got 60 acres of land. I am not afraid to use it.
He has 60 acres of land, and I got army training. I know how to make people disappear.
I don't know karate, but I know crazy.
I am now in army training. I was very good at close quarters combat, especially with strangulation. So he has 60 acres of land, and I know how to strangle people.
I also have carried cows on my shoulders, so I'm not afraid to.
I've taken down bodybuilders. So
I did too. It's not hard to do sometimes because they're not used to like moving certain muscle groups.
No, they're not.
So it's
not
as hard.
So Jazz, just tell us who they are, and they will be gone by by tomorrow morning.
I am often referred to as the dad friend. I am going to break someone's kneecaps.
I just look after my friends. People said I'm like the older brother friend, but like I just consider myself as someone who just looks after, his friends.
I'm also an older brother. That's the thing is I'm the oldest in my family, so
which is also funny because I'm also a middle child.
Oh yeah, you got middle child syndrome. Oh, you got.
It's kind of sad though because of the middle child syndrome.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see here.
You guys are sweet in a homicidal way? Trust me. This is not even me being homicidal. I'm mostly making a joke. But at the same time, I will crush someone's spine if you give me the chance to. I am not afraid to hit someone. I have been in plenty of fights, actually.
I've broken a man. I almost broke a man's jaw one time. I almost killed a man too.
I may be the nicest person in the world. Actually, I won't say I'm the nicest person in the world. I may be nice, but I don't give a bitch fuck of anyone that tries to hurt my friends or me.
Oh, same here.
That's why I'm kind of like a little.
Also, you want to see the dinosaur level? Hey, what?
Oh yeah. That's why I'm a little like ready to jump on anything right now for you too, Carl.
No, and I'm the same way about you too.
Yeah. Anyways, but I have big sis energy. I let you put eat enough or sleep enough. Oh, trust me, I am like that too. I'm like mix of dad and big brother. I want people to be happy and I want to make sure they're all safe. I think I've done this with stress a lot on my own stream. I'm constantly telling him that he should like go away from the job he's at right now, but that's bygone.
You've always wanted to get into a fight? Also, this is the dinosaur level.
I'll fight you. I'll fight you, Jazz. Right here, right now. I'll pick you up like a hacky sack. Honestly, I don't know how tall you are, so I can't really make that joke.
Hey, what now?
No, so fight me because of girl.
I'll fight you. I believe in gender equality.
These fists are rated E for everyone.
That's adorable. I'm not gonna lie.
LK, do not do this on this stream, please. I am asking you nicely. Stop calling me small. That is like one of the biggest things that this community just comes up with. I don't know why. I am literal 6 foot. Okay.
Hang on. I gotta restart this level because there's a bet.
Oh.
Okay, no, so like the bet is that you talk to the caveman. I think you get an achievement for this, but like you go through the entire Badland without getting hit. I think you get an achievement for it. Or a skill point.
Yeah, but yeah, I'll bring it up. I'm average size, so about 5'4".
I was gonna say, what's average? Because I know Kira's like 5'2".
Average, it depends on if they are American. If they're American, the average height for a woman is 5'4".
I'm gonna say Jazz is small.
Oh, I was right!
Oh, okay, so she is average height. Okay.
Okay. Holy shit, you're about the same height as my sister, and I can pick her up like a hacky sack.
I can too with mine.
It's not that hard to do.
Jazz, can we pick you up? Can we just pick you up and carry you around?
Okay, well.
Okay, well, what?
Yeah, well, what? Please tell
Explain.
me, because... Explain! I would like to know. I think I did more talking on your stream than my stream today, honestly.
Raptor actually being a raptor. No, like, this is fine. Like, I always want my friends to just come in and just chat and hang out. So, no, you're fine. If you can catch me... Okay, Pat. Okay, Pat, this is a challenge. Challenge accepted.
Oh, God. You know what? I'm going to stop it here before I say something stupid, and I'm just going to say, yeah. Okay.
No, go ahead and say it. Say it.
No. This is not something I'm going to say. No. Wait.
Say it.
I am.
Say it. It's 18 plus. Say it.
I don't care. No.
Okay.
LK's in here, and I don't need this shit on my conscience right now.
Okay. Say it after. You can tell me after stream.
Yes, I will.
I have to hear this. I'm very curious.
Spyro,
LK is already stalking me and like every other fucking community.
Can you get rid of them before they eat my little buddy?
And you know, in all honesty, I would help these guys eat your little buddies, but because I have to be the good guy here, I have to stop them. These are not gonna lie, like my favorite like NPCs in the game are these little like dinosaur, what they call like lava lizards.
They look like dragons, but
They're
not
like
dragons.
They're like dragon T-Rexes, raptors.
Yeah. But yeah. But I'm willing to get into a fight.
You gotta be quick because this stuff is annoying.
Just how the Dino Tubers you just do, or oh yeah, I keep introducing you to more and more Dino Tubers. Honestly,
you really do. It's just funny because we're both like, we're gonna go outside the Dino VTubers and chat with other people, and then lo and behold, we just chat with more Dino VTubers.
I think it's because we are also going into our own little idea of like who we want to interact with, and then they bring in their people too, and we start interacting with them.
It's like Dino VTuber community is like, I am inevitable.
I challenge you both to a diddle. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that.
All right, bring it.
Yeah.
Bring it.
You've seen the things I've drawn, Jazz. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's like, I can draw you pregnant. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Okay, maybe not that, but other things.
Like, I can draw you and preg. Well, joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Thank you for helping us again, Spyro.
Gartic Phone. Oh, I love Gartic Phone. I did a collab a couple
my god, I love
Gartic Phone.
Oh, I know what we can do for a collab.
Gartic Phone?
Yeah.
We could. Oh god. Too bad. I was gonna say we could probably bring on Ares in them, but she doesn't stream. She probably won't be up around the time you stream. So
I was gonna say because like Ares, she's still on vacation, ain't she?
She'll be back this week or next week. I don't remember which one. So.
I was gonna say I miss our little dingo.
Yeah, I missed Bush Dog.
That's okay. Oh, absolutely, Jazz. We can Gartic Phone in the future. But I was gonna say it's okay. We have Jazz. We have our Bush Raptor.
Oh, you mean Fuzzy Butt?
Yeah, we have Fuzzy Butt.
Yeah, Fuzzy Butt.
Trying really hard not to get singed.
Of course, LK has an emote from Ares.
And you don't?
I don't know if I'm subscribed to her, actually.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not.
I don't know. To be honest, I only use my emotes half the time.
I'm not gonna lie, I mainly use either my Furbus emote or red smug emote.
Yeah, I know. You'll come into my stream and be like, hey, and do that that red claw face.
Ooh, I almost cinched myself.
Too many friends to
follow, man. Oh, I know.
I mean, I follow most of all my friends, like everyone I've ever made. Heck, I think I even like started adding people I started like branching out to as well in the community, and honestly, it's been kind of interesting to see all their emotes. And I'm just here with my constantly using my Wheeze emote.
I know, like this morning I was telling you a bunch of shit and all you just kept doing was spamming the Wheeze emote.
It's the best way to make my expressions, because that's all I could do. I'm terrible with communicating with people. You know this, right?
Oh, I know.
In text. In text. In Minecraft. I can talk to people normally. In Minecraft. Speaking of Minecraft, Tori should be doing more of her live 2D models instead of playing Minecraft.
Oh, is she fucking playing Minecraft?
Apparently she is.
Oh my god. Was she live right now, or is she just stream? Or is she
No,
playing stream?
No, this is a joke. I'm not actually saying she's playing Minecraft. She made a post on Twitter saying, "Hey, how's the live 2D model working?" And then she posted a screenshot of her riding a horse in Minecraft.
Honestly, that sounds about right. It's like me whenever I'm trying to like edit stuff. It's like, how's the editing coming along? Me playing Spyro.
Honestly, Garl, I gave you a really good clip. You should probably post one, like actually turn it into a TikTok.
What, the one that you just clipped today?
Yeah.
It's like I wonder what Ripto did. Ripto destroyed the bridge.
Yeah, it was so well timed. I can't believe we had to explain the joke to you.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of glazed over. I'm just like in my own little happy zone.
Yeah, you were like, I think you were, the weird thing about it, I think you were just paying attention to the text and not actually what the conversation was going for.
Yeah.
Which is okay. I mean, like, you were trying to speed run through all the features. Also, yes, there's so many dinosaur dance emotes.
I need to get one.
I just realized. Yeah, you do, man.
All the Dino VTubers have that, and I don't. That's fine. I actually don't really care.
I don't even wait. Jazz, do you have them? Do you have a dancing dino? Wait, you have a seal dancing one?
Yeah, I have the Wiggly.
Hmm? Because I don't think Jazz has it. I don't think Tori has it yet.
What, the dinosaur dancing?
Yeah.
Who makes them, by the way? I see a lot of people have them.
I made my own. I have these. Oh, those ones. Yeah, the one like the just hearing and the head bobbing. I don't know. Wait. I will collect my infinity stones. I think Carl, are you there?
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh God, you just stopped talking, so I was worried.
No, I was just listening to you.
You should never listen to me, man. This is your stream. You should be talking.
Ow. Well, forget that achievement.
Yep, you just lost it.
Oh, I've lost it 5 times over.
What's that?
Well, the thing is, like, I could easily just run through this a second time. It's not like I'd never gotten it.
Oh, this is just you trying to just see if you can get it again?
Oh, no, like, this is probably me trying to see if I can get it the 30th time.
I don't understand.
You have no idea how many times I have played this game.
Alright, let's see. There's mine. There's the normal dinosaur dance. There's mine.
I was gonna say, who makes the dinosaur dance emotes?
Oh, I made my own. I don't know about the rest of them.
I need to figure out who makes them.
I know. I lost my twin emotes. Subscribed, and no, you lost the twins. I think the ones that made pockets. I think she got an actual person to like someone was making them a while ago. I don't know if they do it still. Because they were talking about it in the dinosaur, just the Dino VTuber Discord and everything.
Oh, I left that one like years ago.
Yeah, I know you did, but this is like, I was just talking about like that. They were talking about it. I don't remember who originally made it.
I mean, I'm sure I could probably like poke around VGen and see like if they have it.
Who, ours? No.
Or just like something similar.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about the one? Actually, I don't even know if Jess is in this one. Actually, hold on. Let me see.
Thank you, Spyro.
Mutual Discord.
Put my friends back together. Please take this as
No,
a token of
no,
my
Jez,
appreciation.
we're not in the
A fairy
one.
left it with me a little while
You're not in
ago.
this one.
Oh god, Okay, so this is the part that kind of makes me cringe every time I do this damn quest or this little mini game. Is when you put the skeleton back together, he does the floss.
The floss, really?
Yeah, so he'll do the disco, like in the original game, but yet he'll just do the floss.
I mean, if you have more power to ya.
What, to do the floss?
Yeah. I mean, if you're excited, I'm not gonna lie, they're probably excited to be put back together. So, yeah.
Well, yeah, especially since a bunch of lava toads stole all your shit. Well, you gotta remember, Jazz, kids game.
Yeah. Yeah, but the floss wasn't a thing back then, and I can't believe they added it just to give like.
No, this was always a thing. This came out in like 2018.
No, I mean like the game before, because this was not a 2018 game.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, this
the
was.
Remastered was.
Well, yeah, the remaster was, but like in the original game, the floss was not in there. This was added in the remastered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they basically just added it because of they wanted kids to make memes out of it.
Well, yeah, because Fortnite.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Fortnite Battle Pass.
Talk about Fortnite. God.
Fortnite, more like Fortnut.
So, I've been listening to this for Smogus. I've been listening to this playlist called Zoomer Coomers.
Yeah, my dogs are going nuts.
Oh, I think they were talking about Zoomers, like the
fucking,
younger generation.
Yeah, fucking. I hate Zoomers.
I was about to type Fortnite.
why you gonna write down Fortnite? That's weird.
Why
also,
you think about nuts, man?
I knew I'd win.
What are you talking about these nuts about?
Also, if you guys ever want like a rubber ducky model, go follow Jewel Score. He's the one that made it. Also, Jewel Score makes a lot of really good art.
What was I gonna say again? Oh yeah, we were. Oh man. Actually, I forgot what I was gonna say.
I don't know what were you gonna say.
I don't know either. I lost my train of thought because I was like thinking about like losing the brain cell. I don't mind Fortnite. It's actually not that bad of a game. I think.
It doesn't have to be
wise. It's terrible.
I do need to get more emotes.
Yeah, you do. You need to work on more.
Well, that's the whole point, is that I'm trying to like completely like refurbish my entire channel.
Yeah, you do need to update a lot of stuff to your thing.
Yeah.
Like there are some things you could change, but at the same time there are things you don't need to change because you're doing perfectly fine with the stuff you have. But at the same time, there's like other assets that need to be updated and readjusted for.
Well, yeah. So things like the emotes.
Yeah.
I need more.
But that comes with time, man.
Well, yeah. More emotes, subscriber badges. This is definitely one of them, so that way I can keep track of everybody.
Oh yeah, definitely need to. To be honest, I'm still updating a few of my stuff too as well, so it's not like it needs to be done right now. But
let me see here. Oh. There we go. See.
Excellent. You made it through the Badlands. I knew I'd win that bet. My cut.
There we go. I made it without getting singed. Oh yeah, I forgot you don't really get any. Oh yeah, that's right. You don't really get an achievement. I just wanted to do it anyways.
oh, that's gonna be a lot. Yeah, there's like, from what Garl, heck, I need to even update my goddamn waste train because I'm still using the old Suchomimus fishing, out fishing thing.
Yeah, because I know, like, with a lot of my stuff, I do need to update. A lot of it does need some update. Like, I need more emotes. I need a subscriber badge. I need, like, a little icon for, like, my fucking channel points. Like, there's some stuff that I do genuinely need to, like, fix. Channel badges that get continuously more prehistoric. I've thought about that. And I've been kind of thinking about a mascot. So
what would you do for a mascot, man?
I have an idea that I've been cooking up. In fact, actually, since we're at the almost at the 4-hour mark, let me go ahead and end the game real quick and just switch it to just chatting.
All right.
No, so I have an idea. So I do have an idea, and I was, and funny enough, I got the idea from Digimon.
Digital monsters.
Like oddly enough, I got the
the
idea from Digimon. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I'm trying to find this thing. Because it was a really cute little dragon Digimon that I really liked. And
you just listed off so many different Digimon.
Or was it a dinosaur? I can't remember. Let's see here.
Yet again. That is so many
it's a specific kind of Digimon, and I can envision it in my brain.
Give me the details. I will.
It almost looks like a weird little ball with just legs and a tail.
A little weird ball with it. Are you talking about Guilmon's pre-evolution?
Close, but there's a certain kind that I had in my that I kept thinking about. I think it was a let me see here. In training.
Tamamon?
No. Hang on. In training Digimon. I'm trying to think here.
My mascot's actually a salmon.
A salmon?
A salmon.
Let me see here.
A spiritual salmon. Or sec. It's a spirit.
Fluffy Mon. No. It's like a dragon or a dinosaur. I can't quite remember.
Man, I wish you could narrow it down because there's so many Digimon with that exact features. Because Guilmon's pre-evolution is the only one I can think of that has a tail and bat wings. So
No. It was.
Wait, does it look like a? Is it purple?
No, it's like a bluish color.
A bluish, almost like bluish purplish, like light bluish.
No. Like just like a bluish gray kind of color. I'm like literally going through the entirety of like the Digimon wiki for this. It's gonna bother me because not Fluffymon. I'm like literally scrolling through the Digimon wiki because I had this thing in my brain the entire day.
There's Baby Dramon.
Wait, was it? Let me see here.
Baby Dramon's green though, and looks like a mini dragon though.
Rookie Digimon.
Then there's the Vmon, Demi Vmon, and there's Dreammon. There is Geekymon.
Hang on, I'm like going through the entirety of this thing. Luckily, it's all alphabetized, so I can probably just keep scrolling and I'll genuinely find it.
Was this a video, like a game Digimon, or was this an...
I can't remember, but I saw it and I was like, I really like this idea for a mascot. And I came up with the name of Chomp Chomp.
God, this is gonna be so hard to figure out because there's not like you could just like there are so many in training Digimon.
Well, I'm also looking for rookies as well because it was a very specific one that I saw. I was like, I like that.
Can you give me any characteristic features other than tail and wings? Like tail and
no, so it looked like a little dinosaur, except it was almost like all mouth, except it had like 2 little legs and a tail. I love Digimon. I love Digimon too, Jazz. I love it. Not Pico Devimon, but a dino. Kind of, yeah. I'm trying to remember what it was called, and it's gonna bother the fuck out of me.
God, how do you...
I'm so much. If I had like a piece of paper, I could draw it for you guys.
Man, this is gonna be one of those weird moments because the only Digimon, a more knowledgeable Pokemon to Digimon.
I was gonna say if I could draw it for you guys. Let me look at a list of dinosaur Digimon because I think I saw it on a list of like dinosaur Digimon. Yeah, if I could find it, like... Oh, yep, here it is. Galsmon.
Galsmon?
Yeah, Galsmon. Yep, this is the one I was thinking of. Yep, Galsmon. This little guy. Oh. Wait, where'd he go? This little guy.
Oh! Oh my god! That is literally just a T-Rex head onto 2 legs. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was thinking of. And I'm like, that would look like a really cute little mascot for me.
Oh god. I was like, thinking of so many other Digimon. I didn't realize it was literally just a dinosaur with legs and a tail.
Yeah, because I was thinking of like this little guy and I'm like, that would be kind of cute for like a mascot design.
Oh, I was sitting here like thinking of so many different Digimon other than that. I actually thought you were talking about like something out of like so left field, and it was something out of left field. Oh my god!
But it's cute though. Like it's.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, it's cute. I'm just like thinking about it like, shit, man.
Because I don't know why I was like, yeah, it's armless. Yes. Looks like Zork's lower half. I hate that jewel. It is cute. Yeah, no, like, it really is cute. And so, like, I'm gonna kind of sketch out what I want Chomp Chomp to be. Because if I'm gonna go through, like, almost like an entire, like, rebranding of my entire VTuber stuff, I'm going to go all out and make a mascot for the channel. Because I thought about Nanook, but I'm also like, no, I don't want to make my dog the mascot. I want to, you know, do something a little bit more creative. But yeah, no, like this is what I was thinking of for like a mascot. And so I'm gonna try to sketch out what exactly I'm going to have it look like. But yeah, so like I've already been kind of like perusing through VGen for like emotes and stuff like that, and I found like a lot for like $5. The thing is that with emotes is that a lot of them are so expensive.
Oh, yeah, God, I feel so bad because I don't have that.
Say what?
Nothing. Don't worry about what I said.
What, that you make your own?
What you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah. No, like I don't care.
I feel so bad because I'm like here being like, oh shit, I just make my own, you know, work on my own shit.
Because like I'm like occasionally like, you know, prowling through VGen, like looking at stuff, and I found like maybe like a tail wag emote. Like that's something I'm thinking about doing. I found like a cute little dance thing that I would love to do for like an emote. But at the same time, Twitch is also super damn picky when it comes to emotes. Yeah, it does look like a squig. But no, like Twitch is so picky with emotes because like, okay, so when I submitted my Licky emote, there was supposed to be 2. Yeah, so there were supposed to be 2 Licky emotes, but Twitch, for whatever reason, decided that it wanted to reject the Licky that was on the left, but keep the one that was on the right. It's like
return to.
It's like the weirdest shit ever. I literally have a Furbus emote as a fuck you to Twitch because they kept denying my Licky. So I said, here, how about Furbus? And like, oh yeah, no, Furbus is good. And I was like, I hate you. I hate you so much. I honestly hate you. But yeah, no, like I'm gonna do like some shopping around because I am like on a ultra uber mega time crunch. I mean, like if anything, maybe I can like rearrange some stuff on my throne and take some stuff off and have like a little fund for like emotes and stuff. But again, like a lot of emotes, like emote packs and stuff like that are just so expensive. Like good quality emotes are typically like what almost $100 a pop.
Yeah, it depends because a lot of times there are good like emote makers and they don't charge a lot. It's due to the though it depends on the person because a lot of times more demanding how do I say this? More like demand, like people who are in more demand will be more likely to be asked for like commissions more.
Sure.
Because they're like basically saying, hey, I like your stuff and you make really good emotes. I want to pay to make emotes and everything.
Yeah.
But then you gotta also remember that at the same time, these people get asked to do this, so that's why they make them like charge their prices up sky high because they have the whole, hey, I am in demand, which means I could charge anything I want and people will pay for it.
Well, yeah, that's how it goes. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. And then once we get back from ad break baby jail, I'll find for I'll find someone for us to raid. It's like my brain is like breaking down.
Understandable.
Let me see here. Any of my friends? Any of my friends are on tonight. That I can raid.
There it is.
No, Kira was streaming, but I guess not.
Oh, she was? Oh.
Yeah, Kira P.
I feel bad now. Oh, Kira P. I thought you were referring to the other Kira.
No. Not Kira, but Kira P was streaming.
Virus is streaming right now.
Yeah.
They're streaming Withered Waves.
The waves are withering.
They're actually, I don't think I share the same list as you, so I can't really see.
Yeah, no. We'll probably raid Virus. I don't see.
How many people do you have on your list, man?
Not a whole lot.
Twitch keeps sending me ESPN ads. Maybe they want you to play sports now.
Sports.
Sports, you know, with the ball throwing and the hoops and all the good stuff. And the running down up and down the court, doing the hut. I feel actual pain from that.
I'm sorry.
Because I used to be an athlete back in high school.
Honestly, I feel that that's kind of a mood.
I was so a lot of like.
You're echoing
on this side.
Wait, am I echoing?
Am I echoing?
No, not on my end. You're not echoing. I think maybe it's just LK.
Oh, hold on. I'm going to listen to myself again. Nope. Yep, it is LK. LK is having the problem.
It's not us, LK. It's you. You are the problem.
Get good, LK. Get good.
You are the problem. The biggest of problem.
Oh, also Primitive War came out today.
Oh, Primitive War?
Yeah.
I mean, that's nice. But, like... No.
I'll go watch it. I'm not having high expectations for it. I'll go watch it, though.
Is it out in theaters?
Yeah, it's out in theaters.
See, that is something I will watch after learning about everything. That is something I will watch, like, on streaming.
That's same. I'm kind of.
It's like Death of the Unicorn. Kira wanted us to watch Death of the Unicorn in theaters, but shenanigans ensue, and then now we kind of just saw it on streaming. And it's like, yeah, that is a movie that I would see for like streaming wise. The same thing goes with Primitive War.
It is definitely a streaming like movie. I wouldn't go into theaters to watch it.
Yeah. It's just like I want a proper dinosaur horror movie that doesn't revolve around, oh, let's just make it all look like Jurassic Park dinos.
Oh, yeah, that is the big end there. You gotta remember Jurassic Park is in people, so they're going to use it.
Oh, I know, it's ingrained into your psyche. Like when you think of dinosaurs, you think of Jurassic Park. Whether you like it or not, you think of Jurassic Park. Which I hate it.
Nowadays. The bad thing about it, when I think of dinosaurs, I immediately think of all the science papers I've had to read.
About Jurassic Park.
No, well, not just specific Jurassic Park. No. Oh God. Shake my head. So it was on your end. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, have you ever considered getting good?
Get good, son.
Have you ever quite considered, getting good? Also, twins, I forgot to do this. Jazz, if you're in chat, I forgot to do this. Let's see here. There we go. Now we just wait for Jazz to say something.
Oh, for clarity, it's not Jazz that likes T-Rex, it's Rose.
Right, no, but still. No, but still though. Like, I wanted to do something nice, so I gave them VIP.
Oh! I was watching your stream to see something, and then I realized you talked about something else. Oh.
Yeah, I was being nice and wanted to get in VIP.
Do I have any more VIP slots? I don't honestly know.
I don't know. I give out VIP passes like it's candy, but it's all basically all to like my friends.
Yeah, I need to start looking into getting more mods too, because currently I don't know if Liv could be doing a lot of the mod work anymore.
You're still getting 35k bonks? Oh god. You need to put a fucking cooldown on that.
No! I am a glutton for punishment!
But then you're like, oh god, guys, calm down with the bonks. Calm down with the bonks, guys.
It's a bit!
Uh-huh.
You know!
Uh-huh.
What do you want me to say? Hey, keep bonking me, guys. I love it. It's amazing. But no, it's a bit. I want them to see how long they will keep doing this for. And also, it's a fun little tricky way of getting them to use up all their channel points instead of trying to get me to draw something for them.
Ha. Alright, so since none of our usual, because I was gonna raid Nyx, but I don't think Nyx is streaming tonight, so we're gonna go and raid actually wait, hang on. I just see a bunch of people that are on my collaborations recommendations, and I'm gonna add them to my favorites. Let me see here, who else?
I did that last night, I think.
What, just like perusing?
No, I was putting people on my favorites last night.
Yeah, I need to do that. You ding dong! What? Hi, Kira. How you doing? We're about to go raid out. How you feeling, Kira? Because I know you were feeling pretty down today.
Oh, it's the Pink Pony Club.
It's the pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
I feel bad because that was our brain rot.
Yes, kids grew up with true brain rot, but we grew up with the worst kind of brain rot, brony brain rot.
Not just brony brain rot. There was like so much brain rot back in our day.
There was. All right, so yeah, also everyone go follow Kira. She's a very, very dear friend of mine, and she's not feeling well today, so I would send all the love her way. And we're gonna be doing a Hot Ones challenge tomorrow, and my booty hole is gonna be on fire, and also my porcelain will be properly punished.
Oh yeah, Kira, I got the list of questions. Don't worry, they're not too bad.
And it stormed like crazy, so I watched a Wicked Thunderstorm. Now, did you watch Wicked while watching the Wicked Thunderstorm?
Oh god, that's a mood actually, to be honest.
Yeah, watching Wicked on Wicked, and then Wicked. Okay, so we're gonna go say hi to Virus. She is playing RuneScape. She's playing old school RuneScape, which is something that I used to play a long time ago. Back whenever I was a cringy teenager.
I mean, technically, it's still cringy now.
Oh well, yes, but that's neither here or there.
Or anywhere, Sam. I am.
That's neither here or there or anywhere really. But yeah. So tomorrow, look out for me and Kira doing the Hot Ones challenge, and I can't wait for that. Now he's a cringy excuse me, it's 32-year-old. Thank you very much. It's a cringy 13. God, cringy 32-year-old. My brain is mush.
Yeah, I could tell.
Mush. Yeah, my brain is gone. Okay, so we're gonna go say hi to the fairy. I will be back tomorrow, everybody, for the Hot Ones challenge. So until then, all of you lovely people, I'll catch you all later. And let's go say hi to Virus.
Peace.